Yellow! Actually, it was saffron that Steffi redeemed, not yellow, but close enough. Rugmat. Rugmat.
They're great!
Oh, Finite, starting things off. Lucky number 7. Thank you, Finite, for that 7th month commitment to the stream. Rugmat, I saw that you claimed both first and not first. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Technically, it's not allowed, but I also cannot forbid it because of the way that it's set up. So...
Garbage.
Yeah. I think we're just gonna have to let that one slide for today, chat. But do try not to claim both first and not first, so that someone else also has the chance to claim not first. Shun the outsider. Yeah, Steffi, I assumed you were trying to click not first or something else, and then there was probably some synchronicity stuff. I basically went live and Rugmat clicked first. It was within 3 seconds. So Rugmat, you were probably waiting, which is very nice for that. Yoast has a special announcement to make. In place of ice cream, I will be eating chocolate pudding during today's stream. Cadbury Pots of Joy. Oh, that is that sounds quite tasty. I have fresh cake waiting for me after after stream. Thanks for setting such a lovely background, Rugmat. Welcome in to everyone to today's... Oh gosh, I look so sickly when it's red. It's awful. It's terrible. It's so bad. I don't think I should alter red on there anymore. So yes, welcome everyone to today's Valentine's Day themed stream. The shilliest of corporate shills. And we shall be doing something love related, of course. Jay Walter, welcome in. Nice to see you. Dr. Dynamite, welcome in. Do welcome yourself in. Dr. Dynamite, it's good to see you again. It would be great to see you stream again. That would be very nice. First and not first, surely that cancels each other out, so technically Steffi is first. Aha! That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. I wonder if we need to put this to a poll. Tricky. Tricky. I guess most of chat would agree that they cancel each other's out, right? Yoast has seconded. Maddie, buy me new internet then. Please, I will stream again. Do you need new internet? Why is this so loud all of a sudden? Excuse me. Pretzel deciding, hey, you were previously on 11% volume. How about I just put you to like 20? Just like this. It seems I'm having vision problems, according to Rugband. Ah, yes. Now I can see so much better. So much better. Especially when I'm trying to do so many things in the beginning of the stream. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. So thank you, Rugmat, for redeeming vision trouble. Yes, there is indeed also a command for the sponsor today, Rugmat. It would be !Lightdash if you want to know more. Or !today, as usual, if you want to know what we're actually doing today. But we have time. We have time to get to that. Oh, who's it gonna be? It's Sequelite. That's right. The new Pokemon Sequelite, who no one has ever heard of before, because I made it up and designed it myself. There will be more Pokemon in the future. For now, there's just Sequelite. Also, I did see someone in chat who I haven't seen for a while. although my glasses are making this extremely difficult. Yes, Jordan! Jordan, nice to see you. So good to see you. So everyone say hello to Jordan. Jordan is a longtime friend of the analytics community. Jordan works for another sponsored stream that we had a few months ago. Months? Or was it? No, not that long ago. It was sometime in January. It was Snowplow, which is also open source software, funnily enough. And Lightdash is also open source, so maybe there's a trend or something. I don't know. Marble, what's Genius specifically? SQLite, the Pokemon? Does it sound like a Pokemon name? See, when I heard SQLite, it actually sounded to me like a Pokemon name, so that's how the meme came to me. Oh yeah, okay. So we're actually trying to get more Pokemon into there. So I'll be doing that probably next weekend or something. So how has everyone's Monday been? I'll honestly tell you that my day today was pretty shite. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna put it out there. I had an awful day. My body somehow decided to shut down this afternoon. I was meant to be doing a lot of different things today. And after lunch, my body was like, I think you should lie down because I have no energy anymore. And then I somehow lost 3 to 4 hours of my day. So that wasn't very fun at all. But other than that, well, it's Monday, right? So, you know, can't really say. I see that Steffi has linked the famous clip again. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, I feel a lot better now. I think the nap was necessary for whatever reason my body felt. I am, like, I think my body was probably fighting something. Like the past 3-4 days, I haven't been feeling so great. My partner's actually been she's been feeling a lot worse than I have. I think we've both been fighting something. We double tested for COVID. So we both tested twice within a few days apart. And it was negative both times, so it was just some kind of bug or whatever that we somehow brought home. So yeah. Yo says, not terrible. Read someone else's code, understood it, changed it, things worked. Oh, that sounds like a pretty good start to me, Yost, to be honest. Yeah. Datum night and SQLite definitely evolves. Oh, yeah, for sure. The question is like what to name it and what should it look like. These are all really good questions. And datum night, it's very hard to read with my vision trouble right now, as you can see. Welcome to the chat. It's very nice to see you. Please, everyone, welcome Datum Night to the lovely community that we have here. There's a lot of first-time chatters sometimes. Dino, rubbish. My back door, no euphemism, lock, has broken and locked out my back garden. I've got to phone the dreaded insurance company. Oh dear. That doesn't sound very good. It's a good thing you said no euphemism, because I was already thinking of 2. So yeah. Oh, my vision is getting a lot better suddenly. Wonderful. So yes, there are 2 new memes also that have been added to Memebox. I do not know how to tell you what they are without revealing what they are. So, let me think about this one. I know your dirty mind, so I have to preface everything. Fair enough. At least one fitting for something related to today. Yeah, exactly, Steffi. Exactly. GDPR. Oh no. Already? I need to... Really? I need to protect myself so soon. Speaking of protection... We won't do that joke today. We won't do that joke today. There's no love command. No, actually they're completely unrelated to today, but I will protect my identity if you say so.
Okay. Is that better? I would add the additional layer of protection, but I think it lags out stream sometimes. Although, seems to be okay for now. It was lagging out stream last time on on words on stream, it was doing things. No, I cannot. I cannot what? White Panther. Who has 25k? Oh no, I should have changed it. I should have changed it before stream. I can't change it now. Oh dear. That's very unfortunate. All right, it lags out the drop game. That's what it was. Yeah, the blur effect lags out drop game. That's pretty funny. I've been digging into capturing and processing RTSP streams for work today. Learning plenty. Ooh. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty interesting. I know that Finite's been doing quite a lot of that stuff for skiing related activities, right? I think it was. I think there is stream lag though. Well, that's probably because of the stuff trying to install in the background, if I had to guess. But yes, everybody if you feel like dropping, then drop away. There's always room to drop for everyone. So, okay, the memes. Well, it's like 2 FPS. Awful. See, if I start the blur filter, it tends to do that. I probably have to... Okay, I have to stop the installer temporarily. I think, yeah, that changes things considerably. Oh dear. Exactly, I just need to be able to handle multiple streams, applying image analysis and storing results. Whoa, 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 whoa. That sounds very fancy, J. Walter. Rich codes. I am not Maddie right now. I am anonymous user 6421916, and I am currently protecting the streamer's identity according to the General Data Protection Regulation, as it's been invoked by Dr. Dynamite. Rich codes. You are previously Dex. I see. I was not aware that you changed your username. But true, same color, so that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So what I was trying to do was actually install something that we need for stream today, and it didn't install. So that might be a bit of an issue. That might be a bit of a problem. If the stream wasn't broken, then, you know, it wouldn't be a real stream, would it? We can do stuff, like we can try to work around it, possibly. But it will be very challenging. Let's put it that way. So, the memes. Yes, GG dependencies indeed. I would like to showcase the memes, because I think they're funny. Chat, do you have any idea what the memes could be? I'm open to chat trying to guess them. One of them is coronavirus related, though not necessarily specific to coronavirus. And the other is performance related, if that makes sense.
Garbage.
Garbage is the classic, isn't it? So typically, if someone would sneeze, there's a few different ways that you could talk about sneezing. It's like a sneeze related word, let's say. Cool track also. So I'm going to attempt to install this thing in the background while we guess the memes. Not that kind. No, J. Walter, not that kind of performance. Let's say it's very common for streamers to succeed at what they're trying to do, but then it's also very common for streamers to not succeed, and it has to do with the not succeeding, let's say. So those are the two meme areas.
What's that smell?
Failure.
Dr. Dynamite already got the second one. Fail. Fail indeed. What is that smell? It is failure. So that will probably happen today a lot. So you now know that you can use the fail command. It's actually open to everyone, this one, not just VIPs. And the first one is sneezing related. I'm just replying to a message here, hold on. Bless you? No. Getting warmer though. Gesundheit. Oh. Rich, I think you were very close with that one. Let me just check the configuration. I think you were very close. Light mode. Memebox doing its work. FYI, if you are a streamer and are considering trying to get your own memes to run on stream, you should check out Memebox. What is, Oh, I changed it. I changed it. Yeah, it's sneeze related, in the sense that if you use the word sneeze. I changed it because I didn't think anyone would get it otherwise. But it was actually configured as achoo originally. Quick, look in the glasses! These are meant to protect my identity, not meant to like tell you how to look at what's happening on my computer. Look, I'm there. Look. It's me. Anonymous 61412161. Prosit? If someone types sneeze, it will if someone writes sneeze, it will come up. That's just, I'll just say it like that.
Ow, that stings. Isn't there a lighter setting?
Yeah, but we need to blast this virus off you, buddy.
There we go. So yeah, sneeze. I want to add like multiple triggers for it, but I was lazy, so I only added one so far. And I was shocked by this scene in Superstore, by the way. In case no one watches on Superstore on Netflix, I highly recommend it because this scene in particular was pretty outrageous. Oh, this is interesting. Chat. Look at that. I've gotten a message. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
So I told anonymous user to basically, you know, how do they say it? Off, you know, basically, so that I could run my own stream again. So yes, once again, I'm asking you for an ice cream meme. Actually, this was probably the first time. Oh, did we not? Did we discuss this before? Sounds like the Bernie meme. I am once again here asking you for an ice cream. We could do an ice cream meme. Yost, I'm open to suggestions. Like, I don't know any particular ice cream memes in detail. So, yeah, and Steffi, I still have not fired them. I still haven't.
Garbage.
Oh wait, Dino, you can't go outside because you'll get locked out. Boo to your back door. Oh wait, that sounds wrong. You agreed too fast. I was just about to bribe you by gifting. Oh wait, you're locked in? Wait, Dino, are you locked in or locked out? This is an important distinction. See, being locked inside is basically like the last 2 years. Locked in, yeah, that's basically like the last 2 years. I don't see the difference. I mean... Yost! Yost, you don't need to bribe me. Oh my gosh, this track. Chat, I love this track so much. It comes up so often, but it's so good. Thank you so much, Yost. I appreciate that. Bite Rod, welcome to the community. You may not even be on stream right now, but know that you are being talked about. Yost, that is very kind of you for gifting a sub to them. He's locked into his house because he's locked out of his yard. And you have a dog that needs to go outside. Okay, chat. I say we should get started, even though the thing that I want to do is not fully up and running yet. There's time. There's still time, I think. Is there time? Is anyone on a time limit today? Because this could take a while. I'm just warning all of you. This could be a pretty extensive process. Time to train him to use the toilet. Isn't there a photo of like a dog pooping on a toilet seat? Like properly, like a human? I think I've seen it somewhere. So before we get started, we're gonna run that sweet 30-second ad that Twitch wants us to run, because we've been streaming for 30 minutes. So if you get an ad, tell me what amazing ad it was. I'm very curious. Twitch's ads are pretty funny sometimes. Roscoe can code, but can't use a toilet. You clearly trained him the wrong way. Finite, it's the order of operations thing, right? If a dog can code, then surely if you introduce the toilet as coding concepts, then you could get Roscoe to use the toilet? I don't know. Talk about priorities. I mean, you know, poop or write code. Oh, this is Noob's song, isn't it? Everyone should drop in honor of Noob. Hilarious. Noob is such a fan of the drop game. Drop, 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 drop! Hilarious. I think Surly Dev programmed his bot again to drop with me. I think. I'm not sure. It's like 50-50. Is anyone even gonna land this time? Did anyone land last time? I feel like no one landed last time. Surly might actually land. Unless you bump Finite! Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Ooh, 94.79. That is a very good drop, Finite. Well done. Well done. Okay, so chat. What are we doing today? We are trying to see... Rogmat, thank you for that bit. I appreciate that. Boom, but he still can't poop in a toilet. Yes. What can I say, Finite? What can I say? Today we are trying to figure out if we can measure love. And I know this sounds pretty far-fetched to most of you. It actually sounded far-fetched to me when I first pitched it to myself as an idea. Because I was talking to Lightdash, I was talking to Oliver specifically from Lightdash, and said, you know, this is like, we could do a lot of different things on stream. And then we were looking at the schedule, and then like, oh, Monday, that would be in your schedule. Monday the 14th would be Valentine's Day. What is love? Don't hurt me no more. Exactly. But if we could measure love, wouldn't that be interesting? And I'm sure a lot of people have probably thought about or even tried themselves to somehow come up with a measurement system. No more. For love. And what better way to measure love than with SQL, right? I mean, let's be honest. That's the most accurate way, is with data. Because data doesn't lie. What does lie are people. And funnily enough, the data that we have today is all from people. So essentially,
information. Ones and zeros never lie.
That's correct, Steffi. Ones and zeros never lie. Except the people who input them. So the idea is the following. I'm gonna give you...
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this.
Good placement, Rugmat.
Sorry.
I'm 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 sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Are you sorry, Rugmat, though? Are you sorry for redeeming both of those channel point redemptions? I do believe that you're sorry. Well, you could say I'm sorry. Sorry seems to be the hardest word. Great song also. So, I will give you all a little demo. Demo? No, I will give you all a short introduction about Lightdash, which is today's sponsor of the stream. In case you had not read the title of the stream, because many people apparently do not read titles of the stream, today's stream is actually sponsored by Lightdash. And of course, a lot of you are probably asking yourselves, who is Lightdash? What is Lightdash? Why Lightdash? How Lightdash? Let's talk a little bit about Lightdash. Did I say Lightdash enough? I think I said Lightdash enough. Also, I'm a big fan of the name. I actually think it's a very good name. And I'm very surprised that no one had that .com beforehand. Unless you bought it from someone, of course. But yeah. You should have the scene of Dr. House where he says everybody lies as a contrast to the... So data and lies. It's not bad, actually. It's a pretty good suggestion. Steffi, can you Discord it to me so I don't forget? That would be great, actually. Streams do have titles, Rugmat. Today's title is Can We Measure Love? Yes. So that's the first thing we need to do is talk a little bit about Lightdash. So while the thing is in the background, let's talk a little bit about Lightdash. And for that, we need to move to a different scene. Did we find any new memes yet? Yeah, chat found both of them. Were you not here, Rugmat? Sorry seems to be the hardest word, was originally released the same year I was born. Really, J. Walter? Now we know how old you are. Why has my chat gone walkies? Rugmat was working. You should be working then, not cheering or chatting. You should be lurking like the rest of the lurkers. Like the rest of the 28 people who are lurking or something. I don't know how many there are. Roughly. So let's switch over. So check this out, chat. First of all, can we not appreciate the fact that this site is already in dark mode? I know many of you appreciate the fact that dark mode options are available to websites, but when a website is created in dark mode by default, that says a lot about the company culture. I'll try that again. What about dark walk? What is dark walk? What? I'm very confused. Wait until you open the app. Retinas will burn. That's very good, because if I open the app and my retinas burn, I have the appropriate reaction. Do not worry. We have something here for that. And chat knows what it is. The opposite of Lightdash would indeed be Dark Walk? Oh. So would you Dino, would you like to create a BI software called Dark Walk? Jay Walter, did you just freeze in the drop game? What the? That's interesting, to say the least. This probably has to do with the fact that this is trying to do stuff. Dark Walk sounds really cool. It does. I'm not gonna lie, it does sound pretty cool. I need a better drop game. I need a better streaming setup, ultimately, if I want to do such intensive stuff like install things in Homebrew while streaming. Ryan, welcome in. It's so good to see you. It's been a while. That's a nice nice emote you got there. Did you start streaming, Ryan? Wait a second. How do you have emotes? Do you stream, Ryan? Since when? I didn't know about that. Oh, you used to stream. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that you stream. Yeah, okay. Darkwalk sounds awesome. Tries to purchase.com. You started before Panther did. Oh, you're so OG. You are 100% OG streamer then. OG science and tech streamer. I don't know what's up with the drop game. Let's debug this, chat. Where's the drop game? I'm gonna refresh it. I'm sorry for all your drops. No one would have won anyway, don't worry. What is happening? There is something messing with something though, because it's not just the drop game. This is interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, the website is in dark mode, which is already really cool. But basically, Lightdash is about BI, so business intelligence. Of course, are you surprised that I'm talking about a data tool? Probably not. No. Your MacBook is flying out the window. Fortunately, you can't hear that my MacBook is screaming. You can see that it is, based on up here, what's happening up here. But yes. Ryan, you had a breakthrough on 8TA? 8TA? ATA. How do you say that? How do you pronounce that? ATA? Is that like data without the D? My MacBook right now is like a horn. It's actually pretty funny. It's not running like crazy hot or anything. Wow. Oh, I got it correct for the first time. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, this stuff trying to install in the background is not helping things. I'll just put it that way, that basically all of the lag is coming from this. But we'll get to that in a moment. So I'm talking about this tool today because there's two aspects in particular that are super fascinating for me as a consumer of data. That's why you install before stream. Hey, this takes like hours to install. Like I started it at 8. I started it an hour before stream. Just FYI, I started this process before stream. I know that you should prepare before stream. I do prepare before stream, Steffi. Do you not know me? Do you not know me? Panther knows me. Also, I would like to shout out a few people. First of all, I would like to shout out Jay Walter. I'm so glad you did that, Jay Walter. Jay Walter was last seen streaming absolutely nothing. that's a very clever use of the title, Jay Walter. So yes, Jay Walter doesn't stream so often anymore, but Jay Walter is part of the claw that we are all part of. Most of the people here, not everyone, but a lot of people here are indeed part of the claw. I would like to shout out a streamer though, who does stream regularly. That is Finite Singularity. Finite built an app that I use as part of my own Twitch project that I'm building called Tau, which you can check out here if you're a little bit interested in how to get data from Twitch. It's super easy to use. Makes working with all the Twitch APIs a lot easier. Yes, Steffi, you should also add that as your no stream title. All the streamers should add absolutely nothing as their stream title. That way, whenever they get shoutouts, it always says absolutely nothing. That's actually pretty funny. No, I mean, Finite, no problem, absolutely. Finite did a cool thing where he figured out how to actually how to broadcast his skiing. So there was a ski stream, multiple ski streams actually. And the big sky stream never happened. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It is very challenging technically and coverage wise to do remote or IRL streams with your own setups versus like buying these huge rigs and stuff. So yeah, why is the red like the red isn't going away? Which is a bit weird. Someone changed the lights to red. Dr. Dynamite, I think, changed them, but they never changed back, which is fun. It's kind of funny. I'll just change them manually. You had the coverage, but you were having too much fun skiing with the family. Well, you know what, Finite, everybody needs a break. Everybody deserves a break. There's no problem in saying, I want to spend time with my family, I'm not going to stream it, because you know what, that's, I think, totally legitimate. I think it's totally fine. Thank you, Dr. Dynamite, for redeeming red again. It just makes me look so sickly. You know, it's not the most flattering look, let's put it that way. But anyway, that being said, Finite ski streams are really cool because there was all this telemetry over it, where you could see like I think the altitude and the speed you were going. That's really cool. It's just super cool. As a data nerd, I was a huge fan of seeing like telemetry like that, and it made me think maybe for motorbiking streams here, because I ride motorbikes in my spare time, maybe for like motorbiking I could figure out a way to get like my stuff connected and then have a telemetry overlay for motorbiking as well. I don't know, could be pretty cool. Altitude, speed, and max altitude and minimum altitude. Nice. Yeah, I think with the motorbike I might have to not include the speed on there. I'm not sure I should include the speed on there, but yeah. Otherwise it might be a you could just imagine all the police sitting in their office going, oh, it's that Twitch streamer again, now we can catch him red-handed. Yeah. But it led me to some interesting thoughts about that. Yeah, max heart rate. Yeah, heart rate monitor would be pretty epic. I don't have like a smartwatch, so I'd have to figure out in before Switzerland fines you for breaking the 100 km/h limit. So our speed limits are super varied. We have like 30 zone. We have 10, 20, 30 km/h, by the way. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 zones. Then there's 100 zones. Then there's 110, 120 zones, but nothing is above 120. You don't speed, Maddie, surely. Dr. Dynamite, let me tell you a secret. I actually once lost my license completely several years ago. Switzerland has very strict rules about breaking the law and how, depending on the number of infractions you have, and I actually lost my license completely once. So that, yeah, that wasn't great. But that was younger Maddie. That wasn't, you know, older, responsible Maddie. This is younger me, thinking that it's good to just completely open up on some side road somewhere. I don't want to be attending surgery with a broken Maddie. No, Dr. Dynamite, of course not. Of course not. But yes, Dr. Dynamite says surgery because Dr. Dynamite is indeed a doctor. Oh, I think somebody's actually paging Dr. Dynamite because please, Dr. Dynamite, to surgery. No, that was definitely not good decisions back then. I make decisions differently now. And instead of speeding on the road, I speed on the racetrack where it's completely legal and safe to do so. So I can highly recommend all of you who want to unleash your inner speed demon to do it on a racetrack, because it's a lot of fun. A lot. Rich codes, yeah, 10 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's super slow. It's usually in like loading dock areas for like businesses and stuff. It's very rare. 20 zones are quite common in like pedestrian areas. In like smaller towns and stuff where there's like a road that goes through the town, there'll be like an area that's 20, and pedestrians actually have right of way on those roads. It's kind of interesting. Anyway, we also need to do a shout out for White Panther. White Panther is the leader of our stream team, the founder of the Claw, and streams herself twice a week here on Twitch, and her content is incredibly amazing most of the time. I still did not update the clip because it's actually funnier when I don't update it. Pay me the big bucks, not Maddie. You should have said use speed in Lightdash because it's super fast to do stuff. Y'all are so funny, chat. So funny. So anyway, let's check on the progress of the thing that's probably not doing anything. Yes, it's not doing anything. Wonderful. So basically Lightdash is, for two reasons, very interesting. First of all, it's open source. And we all love open source software. Who doesn't like open source software? It's extremely, extremely attractive for companies to use open source software, of course, because it's free. No, I mean, as a developer or as someone who knows what kind of work goes into software, it's really admirable when people do these projects as open source. And I think that mad props to the people behind Lightdash for deciding to make it open source, because it says a lot about them as a company when they say we want it to be open source. So yes, they do lean into that by saying that it's not, you know, the same price tag as something like Looker. Looker is another BI tool which costs an absolute fortune. I know that for a fact, having gotten a quote for Looker once in the past, and I was blown away by. I was absolutely blown away by that price. BI stands for business intelligence, which basically encompasses everything that you do sort of analyzing data in a business context.
Wow, that really blew my mind. Like, I have goosebumps.
Exactly.
Garbage.
So, garbage it is not, Steffi. It is actually something really cool. So, the first thing is that it's open source, which everybody understands. We don't need to go too much into detail, but basically the way that their pricing works is they have an open source program that you can do whatever you want with. This free, now and forever, whatever. Oh my gosh, who is it gonna be? Oh, it's SQLite again. Surprise. So there's their open source software which you can use as you want, however you want. That's the way that they are doing that, like most companies are. Now, on top of being open source, I know what you're doing, Steffi, and it's fine. because I didn't agree on doing any ad reads for them. And if I did any ad reads, I would mute all this stuff so that you can't troll me anymore, because I have a power button that allows me to mute all of it. Isn't that magic? The queue already helps a lot though. which I know Panther isn't a fan of the queue.
What's that smell?
Failure.
I have the power, basically. Let's check on this thing. Is it still? Wow, it really is. Okay. Stupid queue. See? There's Panther right on queue, talking about the queue. So their software is open source, but of course they are offering well, soon an enterprise version, but they're doing a beta at the moment for startups or scale ups where they host it on the cloud for you, and then you can do the stuff that you want to do with it. So basically they manage it for you. And I think that's a pretty decent model. It's similar to what like Snowplow is doing with their software, where they have it open source, and then if you don't want to manage it yourself, then you can have them manage it for you and you pay them money. And that's basically how the pricing model works. So if you want to contact them, just write them at hello@lightdash.com. I removed them last time when I garbaged your clip. Yeah, that didn't work so well last time, but I since looked up why it didn't work and I figured out why. So I fixed it. That's the first thing. The second thing is actually answered in their first FAQ, which is, do I need to be using DBT to use Lightdash? And the answer is yes. Now here's the thing, chat. Most of you have probably never heard of DBT before. Has anyone in chat ever heard of DBT? I'll say probably Datum Knight, you probably are exempt from this question because I'm sure that you have heard of DBT before. And possibly one or two other people have heard of DBT. But I'm going to introduce to you what DBT is, because DBT is central in understanding why Lightdash is so cool. Heard of it 2 hours ago when I went to the Lightdash website. 2 hours ago, Yost. Okay. It does not stand for dialectical behavior therapy. It actually stands for something called DBT. What does it actually stand for? That's a good question. Is there actual...
Same-day delivery. Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Bezos is not interested in DBT. I think there is a definition of DBT. I don't actually know what it stands for. Should we find out what it stands for? What does it stand for? DB, Data Build Tool. That's the one. There we go.
Same-day delivery. Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
So I don't know for certain that Bezos is not interested in DBT. No. But does Bezos transform? Possibly. I mean, certainly over the years, if you see like earlier photos of Bezos, I mean, if we just look at Bezos's transformation over the years, from like standard dude, I mean, let's be honest, people. Does Bezos transform? The answer is yes, of course. I mean, look at the difference between these two people. This is like, this is like really just incredible. I mean, this is what money does too, obviously. Yeah. Anyway.
Same-day delivery.
Is it normal to find 1998 Bezos more alluring? I don't know. I mean, we're talking about Valentine's Day allure or like startup vibe allure. It really depends, Datum. If I didn't need money and could work out all day, I'd look like that. True, Exegete. But also welcome in, Exegete. Nice to see you again. So basically, DBT is a really, really smart way to process data, because you basically process raw data into this framework. And I actually kind of like this visualization that they've done. This stack sits on top of your database or warehouse, right? So it's not a traditional ETL pipeline, Exegete. It's basically a way for you to construct. It's a way for you to construct a, I would say like a, what's the right word? It gives you a way to give this a framework. It basically...
Garbage.
DBT isn't garbage, although it's taking a lot of time to install. This is what I'm actually doing right here, is installing DBT, and it's taking a long time. But it's a part of analytics engineering. So it's Clarkio's song, Do the Dance. What dance? What dance is this? This one? I don't know what dance you're talking about. Also, this page is unfortunately in light mode. We can probably change that though. Let's see if we can change it. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I pressed twice. Thank you for sending good vibes, Datum. There we go. Now it's in dark mode. It was a few too many lumens, Steffi, I agree. Yoast, will it... I wonder if this solves my data aggregation task that I asked you the other month. Yes. So, essentially, DBT should be able to help you... it should be able to help you transform data in a consistent way. You've never seen the intro to Clarkio's stream. I don't think I've actually ever caught the beginning of Clarkio's stream, no. So, DBT allows you to build a transformation workflow. That's the best way of describing it, is a transformation workflow. So you have a set of code that is always executed in the same way. Imagine, for instance, I have a definition of what a customer is. The drop game is like 1 FPS now? That's crazy. Why is this so slow? Is it just because of this? Which is still installing. If I have a definition of a customer, let's imagine my definition of a customer in SQL, right? Is a certain definition of a customer. And whenever I want to use that definition somewhere, I can use that from the DBT system so that I don't have to rewrite it all the time. And that's kind of the advantage. So you have both the advantage of writing code, but also not only writing SQL, but you have version control and you have tests that you can run to make sure that you don't deploy something that's completely broken. So basically this is why DBT, so it gets data from somewhere, let's call it extraction, then you change the data, say transform, then you put that data somewhere to access it later, so loading the data to somewhere. Yeah, I guess in a way, I know what you're getting at, Exegete, I know what you're getting at. So in a way, it is kind of ETL. It's just not ETL in the classic sense, because it is doing it all in a manner that is kind of unusual for traditional ETL. So typically in ETL, you would talk about executing an extraction and then in a separate step transforming something, and you would do that over multiple different databases, over multiple different jobs, for example. Like you'd use something like Airflow or something like that. Now, what DBT does is it allows you to have a lot of like boilerplate stuff. So you have a lot of things with dependencies and things that are built on top of each other. And I mean, you can build your ETL pipelines that way too, but it becomes very complicated. You tend to rewrite a lot of things in traditional ETL. Like get all this data from this table and then normalize the timestamp or something like that. And just DBT allows you to do a lot of those things a bit faster. I'm upset at having a cursed ticket. I know nothing about ETL, I'm just being snarky. That's fine, XG. No, your point is absolutely valid. In a way, it is kind of within the world of... It is within the world of ETL. Now, that being said, there is a huge asterisk to be made here. The huge asterisk is that I have never, ever installed or run DBT on my own. I'm very new to DBT. I know quite a bit about it. I've spoken with a lot of different people who've used it. I've even been in a team where they started using it, but I've never set it up myself. And so that's the second point of why Lightdash is super interesting for me, is because I would like to start using DBT in my own startup. Because I find myself doing a lot of transformations and I want to standardize those transformations. Jordan. Yeah, so Jordan is very knowledgeable about DBT. You don't extract or load the data anywhere. The data lands in the database data warehouse. DBT runs and transforms the data from one format to another that is more suitable for reporting analysis, and DBT provides a framework for doing so. And also lets you run quality tests, create macros, automatically build dependencies, etc. Yeah, so it's basically firmly in the transformation step. I think that's a good way. Thank you, Jordan, for the explanation. So Lightdash is interesting for me because it's open source, which means I can run it locally, which means I can install it locally and not have to worry about fees or licensing or any jibber jabber stuff like that. And it runs entirely based on DBT. And I want to know more about DBT. I want to use DBT. I want to learn DBT. So all in all, those are the two main criteria for me. And that is why it's very interesting. Yes, so I think the drop is still slightly broken. I'm just gonna have a peek at this because I'm actually trying to install DBT in the background, and I've been trying to install it for some time, and it's kind of basically stuck on whatever step this is. It's been here for a while on something with Python dependency stuff. Yeah. Which is not a good sign, to be honest. My Python version might be even too current. You can see here, so brew install DBT. It did all the other stuff, but it's basically kind of decided to stop here. I mean, for me, the repetition of this line kind of seems like it's not working. Ian, I didn't hear that sound. Did you hear that sound, chat? I didn't hear that. Do I have to replay that, Ian? I think I have to replay that. Control C this and then try again. Brew will do incremental installations. Okay. Silent but deadly. True, that could have been an SBD. It's possible. Also, I was wondering, like, so it's, yeah, DBT is definitely not installed yet. Also, this is a bit small. 1 second. Command How do I get this to be bigger again? I already did minus. 1 second. What terminal app is this? This is a standard macOS terminal. No fancy schmancy stuff. No fancy schmancy stuff at all. So I'm on Python 2.7.18. Yeah, you can set transparency. You can set transparency. I actually like it being a bit transparent. It makes it look a bit nicer. So yeah, 100% schmancy. No iTerm 2? Blasphemy! I'm just gonna play, because I feel bad, I want to replay Ian's welcome sound, because it's kind of like, you know, it's like a ritual, Ian, for you to come into the stream and do that. So I'm just gonna replay that for you. Let's try this again. There we go. Ian, welcome in. Thank you very much for tooting your way onto stream as usual. I hope you're doing well, Ian. It's very nice to see you. Python 3 version. Ah. It's a separate thing, isn't it? Ah, Python 3.7.9. Okay. The only reason I started using iTerm is because it exports settings better. Oh, let's try the drop game now where this isn't running, because I'm pretty sure that was the reason. And there we have the answer. The drop game was slow because it was trying to install dbt. So we have two options. We can do brew install dbt, or we can go directly to dbt pro Postgres, because we need the Postgres connector for what I'm going to do. Jordan and Datum, what do you think, or Datum, if you want the German pronunciation, what do you think is better? Do I install vanilla dbt and then try and install the what do they call it, connector? Could also try installing with pip. That's true. Do I even have pip installed? No, I don't have pip installed. I don't think. Or is it within... Oh yeah, I do. Look at that. Let's try once again with brew. You might be able to get dbt in Docker. Oh yeah. One of your first online friends was named Pip3. That's pretty funny. We can get dbt in Docker. That's true. I mean, Docker's already running. I would be just a bit concerned. I would be a bit concerned that there would be too much in Docker. The M1 Mac Mini does so much better with Docker. I believe it. I believe it. So I've already got a Postgres database running in Docker. Adding another container to this for dbt probably won't be so bad. But then adding on top of that the Lightdash stuff. Let's try with dbt core. Let's just try it. Too much in Docker? Impossible. Thank you, Rugmat, for the bit, by the way. I don't think I thanked you for that. Let's try and do this. In the meantime, chat. So basically, if you go to Lightdash's docs, then in the getting started, let's just take off dark mode. Oh, that's very bright. Does anybody know why the title bar goes so nuts when using Homebrew? Yeah, I think it because it doesn't... Oh, interesting. Uh-huh. So this isn't actually the one. This isn't the one. Hold on 1 second. Installing with Homebrew. Use macOS for local development, use dbt with one of the 4 databases. You're not sure if you have system requirements already installed, don't care to manage them by hand. This is basically my situation. I'm glad that I do not have an M1 because of Rosetta stuff. If you're someone who prefers, yeah, so hold on a second. Brew, there's a tap, so you do brew tap dbt labs dbt. I did that earlier, so I already did that. Brew tap dbt labs slash dbt. No, that's a typo. Please. So I already did the tap Dragon Ball Z in your Mac. So there's a tap. So now you're ready to install dbt. So you would do brie is a cheese. Brie install cheese dbt-postgres. And this would be the 3rd try now. Brew uses git, make, gcc, etc. in the background, so the title reflects that. Interesting. Alright, so while that's running, chat, we can do a cool thing. So the documentation, there is actually a dark mode toggle. So if you're new to dbt, right, the first thing we need to do is install dbt before doing anything else with Lightdash. Then we would install Lightdash. So we can run Lightdash on our local machine, or we can deploy it to Heroku. So if we had cloud dbt, we could probably do something like Heroku, but let's not do that. Deploy locally. So this would be a Docker thing. So actually, we could do this in the meantime, because we can wait. While we wait, you should play Bytel. What's Bytel? I've never heard of that. Go play Hexel. It's more fun, and as a result of Hacker News' criticism. Guess the base 10 ternary number. Oh my gosh. It'll be converted into binary and shown on a row on the game board. The binary digits you got right in place are green? Oh my god. Is this another version of Wordle? These are like all of the variations of Wordle, right? Okay, I'm just gonna put 69 because that's the only answer. Okay. 41. I don't know how to make bitstream, whatever. I don't know how to play this, I'm sorry. I'm not smart enough to play that. But what we can do is install Lightdash in the meantime, because there's nothing wrong with doing this kind of thing. So we're gonna go into our documents folder. We're gonna do git clone. That was a quick diversion. Yeah, thank you, XG. Very quick diversion. I was about to say, wow, 4 on the first guess, and then I remembered it's a 50-50 chance of getting it right. Yeah, okay. So we've already pulled Lightdash down, and we would have to run the install script. We should run the installation. Can we run the installation without connecting dbt? Ah, yeah, okay. Yes, because we could do this in the next step. So we could run the install script, just so that's already done. Okay, let's see how cool this is. Please enter how you want to set up Lightdash, fast install or custom. Do we want to be fast, chat? Or do we want to customize stuff? I feel like I want to be fast. I'm very fast. Let's be fast. You have chosen fast setup. Starting Docker. Okay, Docker is already running. Pulling the latest container images. To run a sudo, it may ask you for a system password. It does indeed. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. So now it's pulling all of the stuff it needs for the Docker container. That's fun. That's cool to watch. Looks like I'm hacking. Is it pulling a database? No. But guess what, chat? I already got us some data. I got us some data to play around with. And actually, we have to play around with the data before we go into DBT, because I need to write a query. So this is what we're going to do in the meantime, is we're actually going to write some SQL. Can anyone guess? Can anyone guess the data set we're using today? Remember, the title is Can We Measure Love? Enron's emails. I don't think that would show us what love is. Just as a wild guess. I don't think that would tell us a lot about love. I don't think. XG, I think you might land. Oh no, just skirted. Valentine's tweets. No. Someone did a machine learning model and predicted by the emails between colleagues who was having sex at Enron. Really? I didn't know about that. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. It's not directly Valentine related, but what is like a big topic around love, especially on Valentine's Day? There's a lot of events for a particular group of people. Yeah, all the emails public domain, exactly. Ian, did you just drop a baby? Personal massager purchases. So it's not an e-commerce data set. It's not an e-commerce data set. But there's a particular group of people who get targeted on Valentine's Day by a lot of ads also. From a lot of different services, I would say. Not poor people. That's after Valentine's Day, when they've been coerced into buying gifts that are exorbitantly expensive, like flowers. Suspicious Chatterjee, was that autogen? Yeah, this one was autogen from Meltano. Yeah, that was autogen. It's pretty funny, actually. That's why I kept it, because I think it's very funny. After Valentine's Day is candy sale day. Exactly. No, I mean, I'll tell you what I got. I got myself an interesting data set. You see, I thought to myself, what would be funnier than figuring out if we can actually measure love based on dating? So hear me out. You didn't know suspicious was in the vocab. I didn't either, but it's actually a very funny combination. And it's not baby births from November. So basically, although that would be 9 months from now, wouldn't it? I see you're thinking, Exegete. Basically, this is taking a long time. What's it waiting for? Oh, did I scroll by mistake? Aha, it's still doing stuff. Okay. So what I thought to myself was, two people in a relationship, I don't think will ever have access to those people's private messages in a public way. So I wouldn't be able to like analyze people's communication for people who are in love. But maybe I can detect the beginning of the stage of love. I know how ridiculous this sounds, by the way. Maybe I can detect the beginning of the stage of love by looking at dating profiles and seeing which ones could match based on how we define it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Is it love? Nope. Thumbs. So I went ahead and found myself a very cool data set. I have a lot of different data sets here, and if you've been on my stream before in the past, you can access all of the VODs on YouTube for previous streams where we looked at a lot of these data sets, not all of them, but most of them, like my own Netflix usage and all kinds of cool stuff. But there is one data set that I found that was pretty much perfect today, which is nearly 60,000 profiles from the dating website OkCupid. And of course, there is a very funny anecdote about OkCupid, is that I met my current partner on OkCupid. So based on that, I'd like to believe that I can measure love because I am in love with someone I met on OkCupid. So it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. It might not make sense to you. I wonder if my OkCupid is in there. Can you search for body type gas giant? Sure. We can look for where body type equals gas giant. I don't think it's in there. Oh my god, Maddie's in love. Yes. Is this news to you, Panther? No, it's not in there. So independently of DBT, independently of Lightdash, we have to write some SQL so that we can actually use Lightdash afterwards. Lightdash ultimately is going to be a way for us to compare and analyze like what kind of profiles there are in this data set. And of course we can make it like we can see, okay, it did something. Oh, it's creating the container now. There we go. That's cool. All right, so that would already be running. That's perfect. Gross. He has the SQL to prove it. I do have the SQL to prove it. I have the SQL skills to prove it. I don't know if I have the SQL code itself to prove it. We're going to go through this whole thing and it's going to spit out two profiles. Maddie and Maddie's love. You know, that would be a pretty insane result considering that these 60,000 profiles are from several years back. I think before I was on the service, I think like 8 or 9 years ago. And I think they're largely from the US. But that's actually a very good question for us to ask ourselves. So here we go. We actually would be interesting to discover. So we have 59,926 profiles. I will say they've been anonymized, and I have full permission to use the dataset because it was granted. The permission was granted back when the people who obtained it. Yeah. What command did I use for this?
Put my faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
What command did I configure? There is a command for where I got the data from. What did I call it? I don't remember. Also, the drop game is completely broken. Cupid? Commands. Yeah, let's check. I don't remember what it is. Ah, here we go. OKC. Thank you, Exegete. I was on OkCupid in the US in around 2010. Wonder if I am in there. Ooh, really, Yoast? Could be in there, in theory. So here we have like age. We have a lot of different columns. We have you were in OkCupid in 2008. Okay. I don't know what year exactly the profiles are from. You can check in Kaggle. Exegete has the link, got the link out for us. I think it's like 2010, 2011. I'm not sure exactly. So we have a couple of different columns. We have age, status, which is like single or available or seeing someone or whatever. Sex, orientation, body type, diet, drinks, drugs, education, ethnicity, height, income, job, last online, which is going to be, if we do a max last online, then it'll already tell us what kind of date range we're looking at. Yeah, so 2012, 1st of July or 7th of January. Python kills the drop game. It does seem so, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Your front end is running on 8080. To restart Lightdash, sudo docker compose blah blah blah. To stop, sudo docker compose f blah blah blah. To bring down Lightdash and clean volumes, sudo docker compose. Okay, lovely. So this is ready to go. Wonderful. Join us on Slack. Oh, that's cool. Okay, nice. Some very cool. That was easy enough. This is still running, which is, yeah. It's not supposed to be still running. But yeah, the Python kills the drop game. And good question, the min last online is 2011, 27th of June. So we know that this is basically kind of the time range that we're looking at. Those profiles could have existed before. Those profiles could have existed before, of course. They probably were created before that, actually. But this is kind of roughly the time range that we're looking at. You were not online in 2011. Excuse me. I probably need to get more water. I dread to think what my OkCupid profile would have said. I have never visited OkCupid. We do build pre-compiled wheels of that dependency for most system architectures, which speeds up pip install dbt core significantly. By default, however, Homebrew does not like installing from wheels. It prefers to build everything from source, which in this case requires installing a Rust compile. Excuse me? Rust? If you find my name in there, it is fake. You is fake. No, it cannot be fake because there are no names. It is an... This is... It's anonymized data set. So I should cancel this, is what we're saying. But honestly, like, how can they write brew install that you can install it with Homebrew and then it doesn't work? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. You know what I mean? I think this might be why it's taking ages. Rust compilation will kill your stream, lol. Yes, it will. Let's see the other options. Maybe we'll just do Docker. By V1, we recommend you use Docker to install in production because it includes dbt core and all of its dependencies. More information coming soon. Oh, that is absolutely brutal to write that. Datum, that is absolutely brutal. You're right. It really is to write that. V1 is out already, so this should already be updated. Brew install works on my machine. Let's try with pip then. I don't really care how it gets installed in the end. But pip install doesn't work, which means I don't have pip, or do I have to go into Python first or something weird? I don't know. I need to get water, chat. We're gonna take 2 as a short break so that my legs don't die. Pip 3. Do I actually have to write pip 3 then? That's interesting. What does it say here about pip? You need to use pip. You should use homebrew. Yeah. Oh, I could install dbt Postgres directly. Then I don't have to worry too much. What? Let's see what happens. Let's let that run. I'm gonna go on break. Install into a virtual environment first. Raw pip 3 scares me. Nah, I'm fine with it. It's fine. I can always virtual time machine back to like 2 days ago or something if I need to. Yeah, there's gonna be an ad now, and I'm gonna go get water, and I will be right back. Free Fiona cam. Yeah. I mean, when I go on break, you get to see someone, and it's not me. Fiona looks laggy. Everything is laggy today. But apparently this is done. There's a lot of deprecation warnings, but did it work? Because technically, if I do dbt -- version, it should tell me it's installed. Okay. That worked. You're a deprecation warning? Panther, do I have to time you out? Do I have to time you out, Panther? That seems like... It seems like you're insulting the streamer. You know? It seems like you're inciting a riot. I dare you. I'm looking up off screen how I can use the timeout command for only several seconds. Pro streamer. I only want to time you out for like 5 seconds, but then it will no, then it's gonna remove all your... No, I don't want to do that. It'll remove all of your comments. They're funnier when they're there. I don't want to do that. Triple me? Wait, is that 6 dares then, Dino? Good evening, what did I miss? Phil, welcome in. The data baron himself is here. We have to have like a little trumpet sound for Phil. Instead, we can just do explosions. Boom! Phil is here. Welcome in. So far, we have done nothing but install DBT, and I can tell you now, Phil, that if you are considering installing DBT with Homebrew, it's an absolute pile of, you know, all those words I can't say on stream. Just telling you now. So if you decide to do it, just use pip instead, and it installs in about 3.5 seconds versus Homebrew taking something like 45 plus minutes and not getting it installed at all. So yeah, Exegete, nice land by the way. 9706. That is a very, very, very good score. So yes, it's installed. Congratulations to me for installing DBT. Which means now that it's installed, Noob, did you like my notification? I'm glad you liked it. I was very, 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 very proud of my go live notification today. Top players in the past 24 hours. Exegete 9706. Ooh, first place. Yo says, I downloaded and searched through the data, and while it's people from California, none of them match the town I live in. Okay, so you're probably not in there then. Noob, welcome in. Noob, Noob is another streamer from the Claw, and is a lovely person, and is the author of Memebox, which we are using to do cool stuff on stream. All the memes indeed are from Memebox. And what would I do without Memebox? I don't know. Like that one.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Yes. Well, I don't know if he still is, but yes. Noob makes really cool stuff. That is very true. So now that that is done, we can actually start playing around with Lightdash, assuming that we get a DBT project up and running, which we don't have yet. So we have to connect to a DBT project, and we need to do that. We need to connect to a local DBT project, and so we need to create a DBT project first. So this is creating a project in DBT, and for that you need a query. You need a SQL query that tells you, like, you make a project. DBT CLI comes with a command to help you scaffold a project. Once your project, open your project in a code editor, you should see a directory structure. Every time you say DBT, my brain hears DVT. There's something wrong with me. Database tool. You found the Docker image for DBT. It needs some documentation. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to do it. Fishtown Analytics. Yeah. So Fishtown Analytics is the corporate entity behind DBT. That's the name of the company. Or was the corporate entity, and now they are called DBT Labs. They changed from Fishtown Analytics. Actually, someone I know works at DBT. I turned DBT into TBD today in stream. Oh dear. Did you break something, Phil? How was your stream, by the way? Did it go okay? Phil is also a streamer, but streams mostly on LinkedIn, kind of. I mean, most of your audience is on LinkedIn, I guess? I applied to get access to LinkedIn's live thing, but it's been months and I haven't heard back from them, and there's no way to contact them. I don't think. I might have a ticket or something, actually. Maybe not. I don't know. Main audience is linked it, but now started on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's good. That's also good. I do think Twitch is a better place for it than LinkedIn, personally. That's just my bias, though. So yeah, we have to create a project with DBT. So what we need to do is we need to actually create a repository. From what I understand, we need to have a place where we can put all of our DBT code. So we're going to create a repository, and we're going to call it something. What are we going to call it? This is the question. What should we call it? DBT CLI. We're going to use GitHub as our Git provider, which is fine. Create a new repository. Can we do this in the UI? Let's do that. Let's do this in the UI. Turns out Phil is literally a baron. Is that so? Are you actually a baron by title, Phil? Because that would be pretty epic. Can you buy a baron title? I want to be a baron. That would be pretty cool. Really? Oh wow, that's so cool. I had no idea. The baron himself. That's so cool. That's amazing. It's actually pretty interesting. That's probably quite a story. You can buy one, but this one is 700 years old. Honestly, the Data Baron is such a great username. It really is. It's just such a great username. It has so much resonance. It has so much resonance. Yeah, so chat, we have to make a new repository for our DBT project. So we're gonna call it something love related, because it's obviously about data sets and stuff. Let's say so the data set is OkCupid, but what if we called it are we okay, Cupid? Question mark. That's actually a good name. Create a new repository without gitignore and without a license. Do we need a README? Probably. Let's create the repository. Are we okay, Cupid? J. Walter, I'm trying to run DBT Docker container. Ooh, okay. Let us know how that goes. Okay, so we're going to do a git clone into here. Then what? Create a project. DBT init. Wait, do we need to be in this repository in order to do that?
Now that I've created a repository, I'm going to create a blank DBT project. Switching over to my terminal, and you can see that I've already checked that I have DBT installed. If you don't have DBT installed on your computer, make sure that you check out the installation box.
Oh, it works, J. Walter.
DBT ships with a
It works. Okay, whatever you do, don't run Looker in a Docker image. Oh.
command to create a scaffold DBT project. That command is init. So we're going to type in DBT init and the name of it.
Why would you do that? Oh, really? How does the story end, Log4j? I have so many questions about that.
We'll just call it DBT.
Looker is another business intelligence tool, noob, that allows you to analyze different types of data, but it's quite famous for being expensive, and
Tutorial.
it has its own syntactic language called LookML. Wait, so, okay, clarification question. Do I need to be in my cd are we okay Cupid directory to create my DBT project? There are so many BI tools, Snoob. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. There are so many. Oh, okay, Jordan. So I've gone into my are we okay Cupid directory now. I'll get back to this in a second. Let me just put this over here. Actually, I could move my camera over. I'm probably... Hello? There we go. Because I don't think we need like this. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm in my Are We Okay Cupid directory. Any opinion on Click? Yeah, don't. So that's a very good summary. That's a good summary. Looker is like Power BI, except bought by Google. It's pretty interesting. So Looker was bought by Google, and in the same week, Salesforce bought, what was it? The other one? Tableau. And so yeah, it's kind of like the whole BI space is getting acquired by a lot of different tools, and so there's a lot of these smaller tools like Lightdash that are coming up, which are promoting themselves as being headless in the sense of you can run them on top of any stack you want. Whereas a lot of these tools like Tableau and stuff, they dictate the stack that they need, which I think is really interesting, thinking about like headless CMS, which someone might actually know quite a bit about who's here in chat. Thinking about like headless CMS stuff and going from that kind of principle of saying, we just provide a way for you to access data you already have and visualize it. I think that's a pretty interesting approach. Yeah. And Looker is definitely very marketing analytics oriented. That's true. It's a good product, but it's built in Java. So yeah, you've got a lot of reverse ETL connections. Looker have finally started closing down their official social channels, probably in anticipation of a rebranding. Yes. I think there's a good chance that Looker and Data Studio, that there's probably something gonna happen there. Data Studio is Google's free tier product for data analysis. But you know, who knows what will happen there? Who knows? So if we have a DBT project, Lightdash are in London too. I signed up for their cloud beta. Oh, nice, Joost. I'm sure that Lightdash will be lovely, like super pleased to hear that I have brought them one lead already. One lead. That's cool, because we didn't actually agree on any goals other than me doing the stream. Jordan, I doubt that, Maddie. I think they'll keep the two separate. One for enterprise and one for non-enterprise. Yeah, I do think so too, Jordan. I don't think they'll get rid of Data Studio. I just think there will be a rebranding of Data Studio 360, like with the other 360 suite stuff, will be Looker. super low CPA for Lightdash. I cannot comment. I can't comment on that, Jordan. I can't comment on that. But Yost, I'm glad to hear that you signed up for the club beta. That's super cool. I'll probably use it locally, to be honest. I would probably use it locally for now. So let's create a project then. Can we call it whatever we want? Because I don't want to call it Jaffle Shop. I want to call it Finding Love. That's what I want to call it. So it's doing something. Oh, okay. Creating DBT configuration folder. Which database would you like to use? Wow, look at the choice, chat. Look how many different, look at all the different choices I have. Okay. Your new DBT project Finding Love was created. Nice. One more thing. Okay, happy modeling. So we're done, basically. Good stream, people. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't want to do that. CD documents. GitHub. No! CD GitHub. CD, what did we call it? I don't remember the names now. Are we okay, Cupid? And now we do CD Finding Love. How come? Yeah, okay, we're in it. We're in Finding Love. Ah, now we should open this in something like VS Code. Okay, let's do that. Yost, you have VS, yeah, ADHD, no problem. No problemo. It's verifying Visual Studio Code. I think the stream lag is better now, right, chat? It should be a lot better now because we're not like installing all 948,000 Python dependencies. Oh, I don't know what's gonna come up. I'm just gonna blur this so we don't reveal anything nefarious or dangerous. Ah, this is just my stream project. That's fine. No problemo. If you want to know about it, it's called Just in Numbers, or JIN for short. It's going to be super cool. It's going to be amazing whenever it gets finished. I get 4 databases to choose from when you do DBT init. Yes, so J. Walter, the Docker image includes all 4 connectors apparently, which is kind of useful. Do you have any databases running, J. Walter? You could easily set one up. I want to open Finding Love. No, but you have Docker, which means you can also have Postgres, for example. Postgres would be my favorite, to be honest. Shall we start placing wagers on a finish date? I don't know. We can place bets if you like. 2045. Will Twitch even exist in 2045? Would be fun to think about, wouldn't it? All right, so we have this. Yost, you might have a database of 35,000 streams and 7,000 Twitch channels. Streamers.dev. I can promote whatever I want in my own stream, can't I? So Yost has built a site called streamers.dev where he captures data about all of the coding and coding related streams that happen on Twitch, which I think is super cool, by the way. So we'll open your project in a code editor like VS Code. You should see a structure like SQL and YAML and stuff. Yeah, I see all that. Update the following values in the YAML file. Name your project. Project name should only contain lowercase and underscores. Oh, so Finding Love is a bad name. Yeah, Phil, that's super cool, right? That project. And Yoast, I know it wasn't your intention at all, which is why I shouted it out. Because I know that you would never self-promo. Which is why you get it. The setting configures which profile DBT uses, whatever, okay? So I should put an underscore in all of these, actually. Models. Model path, analysis paths. You probably won't need to change these. If you look in models, you will have some SQL files that refer to each other. My first DBT model. My second DBT model. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, hold on a second. Ah, Yost, you already added Phil. That's awesome. Yeah, Phil definitely belongs in there. If I'm in there, he belongs in there. So I can use my profiles YAML to connect to the Postgres database, and then I can do dbt run at the command line. Okay, so where are my profiles at? Where's the profiles? Hold on a second. Connect to BigQuery. Ah, create a file. I see. Can I just copy this? I think you have to create the profiles from scratch, yeah. They don't provide a boilerplate one. So in the root project, we're going to call it profiles.yaml. Is this the right place? I think it's the right place. This needs to match the profile in your DBT project, which is Finding Love. Finding Love. Okay. Type. I'm guessing it's Postgres. Okay, how do we do this? I need a Postgres example. Hold on a second. I need a Postgres example. This sorry seems to be the hardest word. Years old developer needs sleep. Bye and thanks as always. Jay Walter, thank you for joining. And if you need sleep, that's okay and completely normal. Some of us just shun normal schedules and decide to do whatever they want. Which is me. But I need to see a DBT profiles Postgres example, because I do not know. I need to see what it looks like. Ah, here we go. That's better. This is called Finding Love. Target dev, outputs dev, type Progress. Okay, host name is localhost. What are my credentials? I actually don't know. Let's check it out. What did I set my credentials as? I don't actually remember. Where's the properties for this connection? Properties. Alan, password 12345. It's probably something similar, seeing as it's just local. Okay, localhost user is Postgres. Alan, how are you doing? It's nice to see you again. So I'm supposed to put the password in plain text here, aren't I? It's 5432 for Postgres. The database name is also called Postgres because I'm so creative with naming. The DBT schema. Oh, I don't have a DBT schema. Let's come back to that. What is the password? I'm gonna take a stab. How can I test the password? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna open the keychain and do it. I think because it's stored in the keychain. Doing good, thanks. How's things with you? Yeah, things are okay. Today wasn't a great day until around 2 hours ago when I started streaming. But yeah, before that it wasn't a great day. I didn't feel very good this afternoon, and now I feel great. So you know. Oh, CLI. Could I actually find the password via CLI? Because it's running in Docker? There's probably a way to do it, isn't there? Probably. But I'm just gonna check my... keychain. This is application password. In my Docker file. I don't know where the Docker file actually is. I think I know what the password is, but the problem is that it's just a local password. It shouldn't be such a problem. Let me just try something. Okay, yeah, I know what it is. It's fine. I know what the password is. I just tested it. Please, chat, do not laugh at my password. Anyway, fine. So that's the profile thing. What's the whole deal with... what's the whole deal with schema and stuff? Fiona. Nice one, Yost. That's actually a pretty good password. Not too short. How do you know my password? I don't know, noob. How do you know my password? Search path controls the Postgres search path that DBT configures when opening new connections to the database. By default, is user public, meaning unqualified table names will be searched for in the public schema or a schema with the same name. Setting the search path to a custom value is not necessary or recommended. Okay. What's the deal with Ovaltine? It comes in a round container, you put it in a round glass. Why don't they call it Roundtine? Dude, what's on my back? Sweet. What's on my back? Dude. That's a classic scene, noob. That is a classic scene. Can we test the connection? Maybe. Let's see. Execute the debug to confirm you can successfully connect. Ah, okay. It's a Seinfeld joke. I don't know that one then. I'm sorry. Gonna close my keychain before I expose all my creds. Alright, so we're in here and we can do dbt debug to confirm that connection test is okay. Aha, yeah, I could have just opened in VS Code, you're right. That's a very good suggestion. That is a very, very, very good suggestion. Check failed. Could not find profile. Excuse me? Okay, wait a second. Is that because I called this finding love with a dash? Is that because I did something weird? Why is that? I'm receiving text messages. Profiles YAML error invalid. Profile loading failed for the following reason. Ooh, it's that track again. Finding love. Where's the profiles thing? This doesn't make any sense. Should I change this to something? Using profiles YAML from dbt profiles YAML. Oh, wait, is that a root thing? Oh, the profiles has to be in... Create a file in... Ah. I see.
So am I. The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're going to do is start over from the top.
Okay, so we have to go into the dbt directory on our local machine. Yeah, here, this one. Oh, I don't want to add it. I just want to open it. I want to open it first. Thanks, Datum, for pointing that one out. Didn't see that. Ah, here, okay. Okay, so it's got 2 different versions for dev and stuff as well. So that's actually pretty good. We'll just take the stuff from here and we never need it in prod because we're not going to run it in prod, are we? I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it. Let's just replace all this stuff. You know what? Let's just take the whole profiles file. No, hold on.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
Target dev. Outputs dev. Type host user password blah 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 db name. Okay. Okay. I think you all can also specify a profile with dbt bblog profiles directory. Oh. Well, it's too late now. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, there's already a target dev thing. Whatever. Just move that. Alright, so we don't have any prod stuff, which is fine. Close that out. And we can get rid of this, basically. From here. Bye. Let's run the test again. Error invalid. Could not find profile named Finding Love. That's odd. That's very odd. I think it's because I used a dash. I think it's because I used a dash. This is my assumption. I think it's because I used a dash, and I'm gonna put everything into a dash. Oh, wait, sorry, 1 second. I had a problem. This was in a dash. Sorry, hold on. Wait. It's just the folder called Finding Dash Love. The project is underscore. Oh. What? Again? Credentials. Ah. Okay. Credentials in profile Finding Love target dev invalid. DB name. Why is there... Oh, there's 2 in there. Oops. Schema is called... Oof, what is the schema name? Okay, Cupid. It's not a DBT schema, is it? Oh, I hope this works. 2 hours in and we're only getting DBT set up. Oh, here we go. Connection, okay. Wonderful. So 2 hours it took us to get DBT running on the machine. 1.5 hours of that was trying with Homebrew. So realistically, that would probably take you something like 30 minutes. Probably. Also, I forgot something. Finite, are you still here? Finite, I'm very sorry. I forgot about the submask. The submask is if you subscribe, or if you're a current subscriber and you decide to come into chat and say hello, then you can get your name written on the submask. You just have to tell me what color. There's like 40 colors to choose from. So Finite, if you're still here, do let me know and I will write your name on my mask. And then at some point there's probably going to be a redemption to there'll probably be a redemption to wear it or something. I don't know. DBT is no, it's not down but trending or don't buy tacos. It's a data warehouse transformation tool, if that makes sense. Database build. Database build tool. Data build tool. Don't buy tacos. Dusk baby tarantulas. Yeah, so Finite, if you're listening, you can express your wish of where to be. Death by tiny hands. Oh no, someone's... No. Please don't. I have enough trouble as it is. Okay, connection is okay. Perform your first DBT run. Our sample project has some example models in it. We're gonna check that we can run them to confirm everything is in order. But those models won't work for me, will they? Deal boner time. Developed by Two Shoes. These models won't work, will they? It's expecting to find like... Oh, it's just created some random stuff. That's cool. Okay, yeah. So it should run actually. Uncomment the line below to remove records with null ID. I don't want to do that. Prediction on whether Maddie actually gets to Lightdash, delayed by technology. I told Lightdash, I told Oliver before stream, I said, we will get to Lightdash however long it takes. That is my promise. That is how I structure my sponsored streams, is whatever I need to do to get there, that's what I'm gonna do. If it takes 3 hours, if it takes 20 minutes, you know, it's just the way it is. Knowing full well that this probably would not have taken 30 minutes to do, obviously. Well, let's execute dbt run and see what happens, okay? What's the worst that can happen? But delayed by technology checks out. That seems legit. Ian, thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Partial parse save file not found, starting full parse. Configuration paths exist in your YAML file which do not apply to any resources. There are unused configuration paths. Found 2 models, 4 tests, 0 snapshots, 0 analysis, 165 macros, 0 operations, 0 seed files, 0 sources, 0 exposures, 0 metrics. Okay. It's doing stuff. Draft brain transcription. I feel like we should make a bot for this. Yeah, maybe. Oh, so it's run. It ran it already. Okay. So you can see here how it's run the SQL model. Drain Barry's toes. Absurd. You should have an output that looks like this. Yeah, it ran successfully. So it created a view. Did it already do that in here? Let's refresh this and see. Oh yeah, here. My first DBT model. And then there's a view with my second DBT model. Oh yeah. So it worked. Yay, it worked. Okay. It's rubbish data for now, but it worked. Okay, nice. All right. Commit my changes. Okay. Git init, git branch. Oh yeah. Well, we already did this all on main. What do we care? Git add everything. Git commit. Created my first DBT project. Git remote. Add origin. You know what? Well, I'm just gonna do it the other way. When I do git push u origin, it's gonna tell me that it doesn't have a remote. Or does it? Oh! What now? Oh, because the logs are not tracked? Should we add the logs? Why doesn't it add them? I think because they're excluded somewhere. Whatever, I'll just put the logs there. Cool. Okay, so we have a milestone. We've reached a milestone. First milestone, DBT is successfully running. Now we have to build a model. I think. Or should we do Lightdash directly? Maybe we should do Lightdash first. Let's do Lightdash first. Alright, so we have a terminal window for Lightdash. To start Lightdash with the option to connect a local DBT project, you must specify the directory of the DBT project when you start Docker Compose. Okay. I already have Lightdash running though. Well, we got to Lightdash 2 hours and 20 minutes into stream. Not so bad. The big question is, of course, okay. To start Lightdash with the option to connect a local DBT project, you must specify the directory of the DBT project when you start Docker Compose. Aha, so we need to take down Lightdash again and then start it with this. I think so. I don't know if we actually need sudo, but we'll do it as they say. Unknown shorthand flag. Oh, really? Okay, we're just gonna type it manually. I would have just done docker compose -f docker compose dot YAML stop. Okay, it stopped the container. Let's check. Kill the container, recompose, relaunch Lightdash. Exactly. So yes, that's the first step. But then we have to clean the volumes. Ah, we need to do a stop and then a down. Okay, so now it removed them cleanly, I assume. Where did my Docker go? Did I close it? Oops. Yeah, otherwise Lightdash doesn't know where to go for the DBT project, which makes complete sense. Come on, Docker, you can do it. It's amazing how slow it is. Okay, yeah. So it's cleanly gone. Fine. So, what's next? We have to tell export dbt. Oh wait, this is in the Docker YAML file that we have to edit, I assume. Oh, we know this track. This is not a new track for us. So we are going to go into Lightdash, Docker Compose. I'm just going to open this with Sublime. Okay, so we have to say where this is when you start Docker Compose. Wait, this isn't in the Docker Compose file directly? Wait a second. Postgres. This is the host where the database is running. Well, I can do this stuff afterwards. It's in the compose file. Specify the absolute path to your DBT project. E.g. export DBT project. But where is this? In Docker Compose start. Where is that though? Datum, are you still there, by the way? I'm a bit confused about this. I'm a bit confused. So normally, to start Lightdash, we would do... We would do a Docker Compose up, or Docker Compose start in this case. Let's just try... Okay, let's try like here. So is the... Oh, laptop just died. Oh no. So do we put this export variable directly into the Docker Compose file? I'm a bit confused about that. I don't see where this would go. Ah, export that variable in your terminal, then start the containers again. Ah. Okay, so we do export dbt project dir equals. Now we need the right path. I'm guessing it's going to be... Where's the dbt project? The compose file picks it up for you. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. So our dbt project is in Are We OK Cupid Finding Love. So we just do whoop. I did not want to do that. I wanted to just copy the path. Copy as path name. Export dbt project dir equals. Okay. Edit docs immediately. Yeah, that's definitely a place to improve a little bit. It was just confusing for me, but yeah, you can edit that. Oh, Rugmat. Very well, Rugmat. You wish for this to be more complicated for me. I understand. I understand. Rugmat has redeemed an annoying channel point redemption that I still don't know why I have. I need to move my OBS camera back because it's going to be weird. Otherwise, I'll put myself here. We'll probably move our code over here. And move the documentation over here. And then we're going to move the terminal for Lightdash because we're going to not need to see it the whole time. Gonna close that. All right, Rugmat. Your redemption is redeemed. Tiny hands. You could have just moved the tiny hands cam. It's more work. You should totally install Spectacle. Yes, I received that recommendation the other day, Jordan. Rugmat, it's more work to move the tiny hands cam, believe it or not. So yes, I now have to type everything that I type with tiny hands because apparently it's not difficult enough that it took me 2 hours to get dbt running. So we're now going to do Docker. Oops, I should do that here. Docker compose -f. What was the command? Docker compose -f docker compose YAML start. Do you need to specify that? I feel like you don't need to specify it if it's standardized. No, you do. Okay. Docker compose -f Docker compose dot yml. No such file or directory. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh. I don't want to be in Finding Love. This is what happens when you type everything with tiny hands. CD Lightdash. Okay. Now we can try this. Okay, here we go. Service DB has no container to start. What? Huh? Oh, yeah, I didn't set any things. Do I need to set those things? I need tiny shoes. Rugmat is definitely not getting a channel Christmas card this year. I didn't send any cards to anybody actually. But you know, that's just because I don't have anyone's address. So you know. I mapped spectacle keybinds to gestures on your MX Master 3, so I can full screen apps and move apps between windows without clicking anything. I have rectangle, which allows me to resize automatically, but yeah, I could see spectacle being even another. Docker compose up. I can't get the spacebar up. Aha, we already had it before. By the way, your error rate with those hands is like 0%. Okay, it's not 0% now, but close. We are going to have yet another ad, friends of Twitch. Let's make sure everything is running. You know, Jordan just reminded me that I have about 5 extra buttons on my MX Master 2S that I never use. Oh, that's not good. I think something broke. Yeah, I didn't specify like any connection stuff. Do I need to do that first? Maybe I need to do that. Where's the documentation? It didn't say that in the install file. Local machine. Installation script. Clone. Launch. I did that. I did that. Ah, wait. Where is this? No, this is in Docker. Using Docker images. Didn't I do that? Wait, why is the... That's a bit confusing. I didn't do this manually. I did this via Git? Okay. But I need to set those things. It makes sense. Fine. That makes sense. I have to set those things. Otherwise it doesn't know what to do. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Docker compose down. Okay. So I have to put the stuff, I have to put the key bindings, I have to put the data into... Does it cost money, by the way, Jordan? Spectacle. Someone recommended it to me and I don't remember if it costs money or not. Okay, so... Where's Lightdash? Totally free. That's pretty cool. Lightdash. Docker compose up. I don't have an ENV, but it doesn't matter. I don't need one because it's only going to be local anyway. But will it manually do it then? Because if we look at the stuff that's in there, if we look at this one, for example, couldn't we just edit? You don't want me to edit the Docker compose file manually, right? Probably. Ah, wait, these are ENV. Ah, wait a second. This is an ENV file. Ah. But it doesn't say specifically. This is what kind of gets me. Like, if I do install, like if I go here and I go run Lightdash on your local machine, installation script is the easiest way. Okay, clone the Lightdash code to your Copa machine. I did that. Install, fast install recommended. Boom. Then what? So after the install, follow the CLI instructions, which I did, but then what happens after that? Because it doesn't say anything about after that, where I would have to put in the credentials. And I mean, it's much easier to just put them in the env file, of course. Because there's also an env fast install here. Isn't env implied anyways? I don't know. But like, this is the fast install env. What if I just actually put the stuff in here? PG database host is going to be localhost. Also, welcome in. You're gonna have to help me with your name. Mlazovic? Mlazovic? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. Sorry if I butchered that. PG password, our amazing password, which nobody will ever guess, ever. Okay, we're gonna save this. My chat's messing up again, 1 second. Spectacle is totally free, okay. Isn't env implied anyways? Yes, env is normally implied. The first one was close enough. Are you from Poland or somewhere in Eastern Europe? I feel like your name could be Eastern European. I'm not sure. You also don't have to say if you don't want to, of course. Ah, from Poland. Cool. My partner is from Poland. That's probably why I was able to guess. Those PG vars are for the Lightdash DB that supports the app, rather than the one you have the OkCupid data in. Oh, I see. Okay. So I shouldn't change this env stuff? Seems like a bit late. But my surname is Russian. I think I need to take hands off for this. I'm sorry. I need to undo this. Furiously edits docs. I shall break everything. Yeah, so I probably have to undo this. What was here before? DB, and this was password. Yeah, that was like that. Okay, so we don't edit this. The problem is that doing a Docker compose up doesn't actually work. That's the problem. So we're going to clear Docker compose up env file, but that should be implicit, as chat said. Unknown flag. Did you know that that's called a oh, the order of the flag. Right. Env file, env fast install. Is it not called that? Oh, it's dot. Oops. Env dot fast install. There we go. Did you know what I realized is that actually that command is wrong. I actually realized it's wrong because it duplicated your name.
Garbage.
It shouldn't say rugmat twice. Let's go find the command for it. So aha, when you do a reply, you can just have like this. Interesting. Melons, did you know carrot is a carrot? Okay, someone can try again with the carrot to see if it does it the right way. It will trigger whenever there's one or more carrots used. That should be correct now, I assume. Like if I write carrot. Yeah, now it's correct. Ah, good. I'm glad we got the meme over with. So, alright. Did it work? Oh, look at that. That's very beautiful ASCII. That's beautiful ASCII art. That is truly very, very nice ASCII. This took some thinking. Like, this is not like just run-of-the-mill ASCII. This is truly thought out ASCII art. I actually quite like that. Not gonna lie. I think it could be a bit more obvious. You think so? You think so? Needs multiple colors. Ooh, yeah, more colors would be cool. Like rainbow. That would be rainbow and animation. Oh, that would be crazy. Okay. Where did my light, there it is. Okay, so if we refresh this now. Ooh, colors. Nice. Animation and a Nyan cat. Amazing. All right. So we've gotten here, chat. 2 hours and 45 minutes later, we're here setting up Lightdash. Wow. Oh, thank you for the follow, Milajovic. I hope I don't butcher your name again. So my first name is Maddie. My last name is Two Shoes. My email is gonna be blurred because I don't want y'all to spam me. Use a suggested password. Okay. Perfect. So, hashtag deep. Success is never owned. It is only rented, and the rent is due every day. Nearly there. Organization name. Maddie Two Shoes. Ooh, let's party. That's a good idea. Let's party with the drop. We could do it. Woo! Party to getting Lightdash up and running. Suppose we could bump the volume. Nice. Good track also. I have to say, it's a good track. What's my role? I'm a leader. Yeah, nice biddies. Thank you very much, Rugmat. I appreciate that. Oh, Rug, you're gonna... Oh, yeah. Nice land. 1946. Okay. Is that when you were born, Rugman? Oh no. Oh no. Looks like I'm gonna land. Oh no. Yeah. Definitely rigged somewhat. Oh, Surly coming in hot. Ooh, so close. You're not that old. Okay, that's good to know. Sweet, you just mapped moving windows between displays to 2 of the extra mouse. Nice. Okay, that's very cool. I have to check Spectacle. I'll have to check that out afterwards. Okay. I am a data analytics leader. Keep me updated on new Lightdash features. I don't know how this is gonna work locally, but in theory, sure. Anonymize my usage data. Yes. Okay. All right. DBT connection. But this is local. Or does it not matter? DBT local server. This connection type should only be used for local development. When using the install script, you're asked how do you want it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I did that. Worst drop ever. Where did you go, Yost? Oh no! We've been audited by the Data Protection Authority of the Baron. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Alright. Straight down the right side of the screen. Alright, warehouse connection. Easy. Postgres. Host. Anonymize everything. Localhost. User. Postgres. Password. Test. Whatever. DB name. Postgres. Schema. OkCupid. I believe that Maddie Two Shoes' email was showing there, which is why I did that. Test and save connection. Testing connection. If this doesn't work, I don't know why. This is taking a long time, chat. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm very concerned. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this yet, but Lightdash is very much still in beta. So this not working like this is totally fine. Yes. Connection refused. The question is why? Double check with the password again. Where would I see the error in more detail? Can I see the Docker compose file? Sure. Oh, used localhost. I think that's what the problem is, isn't it? Yeah. It's exactly, they changed it, didn't they? Right. Host.docker.internal. That's the one, isn't it? Because my Postgres container is inside the Docker container. Yeah. Mlajovic is a networking guru. Yes, I believe so. This is the Docker Compose work map, in case you want to see it. Testing connection. Anonymous dancing. Oh. The server does not support SSL connections. SSL mode disable. Is the data database inside Docker? Yes. So basically, where's the Docker? There's the Docker. We have a Postgres Docker container and we have a Lightdash Docker container, and we are connecting them to each other so that they can make love. And it's bound to 5432 on localhost, yes. I know that because I can access it from DataGrip, for example, outside of Docker on my local machine. So if I go here, if I go to DataGrip, for example, I can access the data here, for example. So I know that it should work. Funnily enough, in DataGrip, the hostname is localhost. You're right, in theory, it should work. In theory. In theory. Theory is good. Server does not support SSL connections, fine. Getting DBT manifest. Yeah, but Lightdash runs inside Docker. Ah, right, so Docker itself has to know that localhost means Docker. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, Milojevic. So far, in terms of experience, it's good. I can't really complain. I mean, there's always some hiccups with setting up stuff locally, right? This is the difference between going cloud and doing stuff locally. Oh shit! Success! Look at that. I do not need to save that. Okay, table selection. Show entire project. Yeah, everything. All that stuff. Okay. It worked. Oh my gosh. It is T. Drayson. With 7 months streak. TD, Matty Two Shoes thanks you deeply for your support. In fact, I do believe, one second.
TD, thank you so much for your support. 7 months. Honestly, that is beautiful. Can't say anything else. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And Phil, funnily enough, that emote was designed by TD's partner, Nimibi. And my nickname for today shall be Maddie Does Shoes. Okay. I suppose we could do that. TD, welcome in. You subbed, but your name is already on the mask. Up here. So for this month's mask, you don't get your name twice. But if you're still subbed next month, then I can put your name on the mask again. How about that? On the next mask. I have 10 of them, so we're going to be doing this for a few months just to see if people enjoy it and think it's funny. So DBT is up and running. Lightdash is up and running. Now we have to start defining metrics in our DBT project. Cool, gang. Ooh, datum. We have a cool selection of glasses. We've got different ones available. We've got, actually, I haven't worn these on stream yet. I think I'll wear these. All right, let's do this. I'm protected from the light mode, but I think all of you are not protected from light mode. Woo! Light mode smackadoodles. I feel like I only started watching you like 2 months ago. Oh, TD. Time flies when you're having fun. It's the reality. It's true. It's true. I think I need to stand quickly, chat. 1 second. I'll make sure you don't miss anything. So many great projects worked on together. It's true. We've worked on a lot of cool projects together, TD. We did the name stuff. We've done a lot of like cool charting, data viz stuff. Oh, back's just a bit stiff today, chat. Get your votes in for dark mode. I can't believe how old this issue is. Oh my gosh. You have a dark mode that's still pending? How dare you? What is this weird stretch cam? Where's the big wood? What is big wood? Please can I has dark modes, thank you. Light mode be like this. Yeah, how can we upvote this? Where's the OnlyFans link? Hey, there's no OnlyFans here. You said you were getting wood. Did I say that? What are you talking about? I didn't say that. I don't know what you're talking about. I did not say anything of the sort. Only shoes. I don't know what you're talking about. But yes, I've definitely upvoted this. I can't believe this is so old. You have 218 issues and this is number 130 and it's not fixed yet. From last June? Honestly, what are you doing? I'm protected right now. Like, I don't have a problem. I said I was just stretching. I didn't say anything else. I didn't say anything else. You will one day understand BGP. Yeah, that's out of my depth. Okay. Define metrics. I need to add metrics. You must first define metrics and dimensions before you can start exploring and visualizing data with Lightdash. Metrics are defined in your DBT project alongside your DBT model properties. Right. So here's the thing. Now we have to write some SQL, basically, because otherwise there's no other way to do this. We need to actually write SQL because, well, everything else is already done. So let's write some SQL then. What I need to understand is, can I write SQL in VS Code? It's not connected, is it? I don't think. I don't think I can write SQL here because I won't be able to run the SQL here. So I need to make a data model. I need to make a data model that makes sense. For that, we need to do a little bit of data exploration. And then we can use Lightdash to look at that data. That makes sense, right? Because then I can define my metrics and then I can run a query. So for example, where is my data grip? Let's have a look at these profiles. Let's start by asking ourselves some questions. Let me think about this for a second. Let me think for a second. I need to build a model, but if I build a model first... Yeah, let me think, chat. Stop being so noisy. Oh my gosh. I can't think. It's so noisy. With all of you screaming all the time. So much thinking. Create a new file called customers. Did you like that? So much thinking. I'd create a simple model in DBT like count, then define that count as a metric in DBT, then connect to that.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Nothing says thinking like being enveloped by a warm bunny suit. Kidding, don't panic. I was already starting to panic as I read it. Yost. I've been searching the HD version of that Think green scheme, but you haven't found it yet. This is the highest quality version I could find. And honestly, I think it's alright. To be honest, I think it's pretty good. You're broke, TD? What did you spend? Don't you have any channel points? Okay, so Jordan, your suggestion is... We go back to DBT. Your suggestion is to get rid of these models. If I delete these, what happens? What happens when I delete these? Oh, you bought a bunny suit last stream. Yeah. The green screen chroma destroys it. I think it's okay. Not so bad. I don't think it's so bad. I think the effect still comes across. If you delete them, next time you do DBT run, it'll do nothing. Yeah, exactly. So I want to get rid of the ones that are here and replace them with my own. But I guess we could just create a new model. Ian, nice land. 51. Okay. I can try and do better. Let's see if I can do better. Create some new SQL files that run against your OkCupid data. Exactly. So I want to do a new file called, I don't know, profiles.sql. And use ref. Yeah, so the ref thing is basically... Let's get this sorted out. The name of the file is the name of the tables DBT will create. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What ID number is your profile, Maddie, in the dataset? You're so funny. It's anonymized, first of all. Second of all, my ID number would be 69. And third of all, I'm not in there. Because it's like 60,000 profiles from whenever. Did you know you can also configure models directly within SQL files? So you can config this. Okay, so if we do config, we're gonna call this view instead with source data. But what would make sense here? That's the question. Like, what kind of model makes sense for this data set that we have? That's the question. You know? That's what I'm thinking, is like, basically, if we just do select star from here, then... Did you just shout me out, TD, on my own on my own stream? I was last seen streaming Can We Measure Love? Yes, that's right. Did you shout out Twitch? I love how last stream you all gifted Stream Elements and Pretzel Rocks subs so they could technically use emotes now. Show some love for sequel. They were last streaming at Maddie Two Shoes. Oh wow, no one has this. No one has the sequel username. You're joking. You're absolutely kidding. No way. No one has sequel. Unless you've got a time machine, that content is unavailable. Oh, that's why. Because it has to be between 4 and 25. Someone has SQLite, unfortunately. SQL exclamation mark? SQL double L? Look at this. What a waste of a username. Sorry. This makes me so angry, chat. I cannot believe, like, someone would register a gold username like this on Twitch and just throw it away. That honestly makes me freaking... I can't even beyond to imagine what, like, why doesn't Twitch... Oh, it's just freaking, like... I can't believe it, honestly. This makes me so angry. We need to redistribute the usernames. No, the real problem is, okay? The real problem is, you've got people sitting on branded usernames, like this one, okay? Who don't do anything with it at all, ever, okay? They might be a viewer, you don't know, but Twitch doesn't tell you when the name will be recyclable. So every 60 days, or every, you know, I don't know, every day you need to go manually check for yourself if it's available. There's no bidding systems, there's nothing. There's nothing. You need a Selenium bot. I like your thinking, Milojevic. It's yours for one free bunny suit redemption. T. Drayson is OG, definitely. That being said, having Maddie underscore two shoes is okay because it's kind of like first name, last name. I know the underscore causes problems for certain people. Like other streamers trying to raid me. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying that it could be better. Twitch could be doing better. That's all. Timescale DB. I love how all the shoutouts that fail just reference me. Interesting. So timescale DB and timescale DB with upper and lower? Wow, that's interesting. So if we just slap everything into the model. So with source data as, select star. Do you even need a width? What is the original table called? Oh, you actually have to reference it, right? Will this work? How do I know if this is gonna work or not? It would make sense that I probably have to declare it, right? I think you need to declare your source data in the YAML. Okay. The SO command seems to be case sensitive. Yeah, maybe. Sources are defined in YAML files, nested under a sources key. Do I need to do this? Do I have to do this? It's probably best practice, right? I love how you're all telling me to just do it. YOLO deploy. Okay, we're gonna create a view called profiles, which takes everything from just profiles. I understand that the power of DBT is to actually do this properly. Jordan, nice land, 87. We're just gonna try it anyway. I just did DBT run for the lulz. I don't know what's gonna happen. Found 3 models. That's one more than last time. It's doing something. Oh. Ooh, error. Creating view model, OkCupid profiles. What's with the database error? I probably shouldn't have that in there, should I? It seems like the semicolon might be an actual issue. based on the error message. It does kind of look that way, doesn't it? Milajevic, have you worked with DBT before? A bit. Ah, cool. It's pretty much my first time working directly with DBT. So yeah, understand my noobness. Background invisible. Ooh, what do we get from that? That's not what you wanted, Ian, is it? Someone called me? Lurker callouts. Oh, now it worked. So it was the semicolon. Okay, let's go check data grip. Let's refresh here. Refresh. Planning to introduce it to the company I work at, but only for non-materialized views. Sounds cool. Yeah, nice. Okay, profiles. Okay, so it's there. All the profiles are there. Alright, so the next step would be to create metrics. From what I understand. I already built the model. My model is amazing. Where's my metrics? Delete the example models. Ooh, wow. Build models on top of other models. Where's the metrics? Add code planning to add code reviews and add more stability to SQL transforms. Diet strictly anything. Yeah, I'm also wondering about that one. They'll eat anything strictly. So you can create metrics in DBT. You must define metrics and dimensions before you can start exploring and visualizing data with Lightdash. Metrics are defined in your DBT project alongside your DBT model. So I built a model. Oh, right. So it's basically just here. Would it be automatic? I wonder if it would be automatic. Ian, thank you for sending good vibes, and thank you everyone who's like always changing lights and stuff. I always think it's fun when chat is doing stuff kind of in the background when the stream is happening, and that it doesn't need like direct involvement. Why did that trigger that? Oh, because of because of the name of the emote. That's very funny. Hamza, welcome in. Good drop. Let's see what happens. So I can just write anything here and this would become a metric. Basically, if that's like count one as total number profiles. So if I do that, you were eating pudding in the background and then you ran out. Oh, Hamza, I think you might actually land. Oh, so close. So close. In the schema YAML file. Aha. Do I need to actually... Do I need to actually put that in there? Shouldn't it auto-generate? Metrics are new. V10 includes an initial version of metrics. Oh, noob, good landing. I'm glad. You can define metrics in YAML files nested under a metrics key. Okay. So I have a schema with models. With whatever. Let me call this like... You know what? Let's just get rid of these. We don't need them. Goodbye. They're trash anyway. So we have a model name. Let's call it profiles. Do we need anything else in there? Hold on 1 second. Let's get rid of this. Name is a let's just call it profiles. And this is the description. Each unique dating profile. Whatever. Columns. This is if we wanted to actually have tests for it, which we don't. Or do we? Do we have an ID column? I actually don't remember. We have age, single, blah, 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 blah. We don't actually have an ID column, chat. Maybe we should make one. Rick, welcome in. Nice to see you again. It's been a while. Maybe we should make one. Should we make one, chat? I feel like we should make one. Not here since a long time. Ooh, OBS 27.2 is released. Nice. For everything? Do the ID column in your first DBT model. That's an idea. So rather than changing anything in database, I could do everything in... Okay, sure. Okay. So if I did... Good to see you're still there. We'll come back someday when you have more time. Okay, Rick, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. When were you last here? I'm actually curious. Twitch would tell me if I want. Let me check when you were last here. Oh, we don't want to show that. You were last here in November, it seems. Oh no, sorry, in December, Rick. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you came back. I appreciate that. That's really cool. Oh, cool gang, Ian. Let's put on the other ones. Should we do classic? Let's do classic. Let's do the classics. Classics are always good, right? So we do the ID column in here. Okay, let's do it in the model then. Aw, thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. So we're gonna do everything from there, but we're also gonna create an ID. Now, I don't know how to create an ID without concatenating everything. Or is there an easier way? Let me think. Can we create an auto-incrementing ID with just row number. Oh yeah, that's true. Could do row number. Then I guess it will be auto incrementing automatically. Yeah, that's true. Or rank. But rank can result in duplicates if they're tied for some reason, which they aren't here. Okay, so now we have an assertion. So we have row number as ID and then blah blah. So this is already one level of transformation. So this is the primary key for this table. Unique and not null. Makes sense. Some good classic dubstep. Finally, noob. Headbangers. Okay, while this builds, chat, we're going to take a quick break because I have to use the restroom. Enjoy the free bunny cam redemption. Ian, I don't like clowns. So please don't change the background to clown. Ever. Oh, it's on this scene. Someone change it, please. Thank you. Thank you, Phil. Also, I got myself a little... Ooh, Rugmat, are we taking a break? Chat, are we taking a break to play a game? Is that what chat wants? That's the real question. I mean, we could. If other people want to play, we can, sure. What is great... That was indeed the snack. Not sponsored. Certainly not in that size package. If they sent me like a wall thing where I could like chug them out or something, sure. 1 round then bed. Okay. Just to let you know that it worked, okay? It built it successfully. So if I look here, if I refresh, will it delete these? It should delete them, right? Oh, cool. There's our ID. Nice. Okay. That did what we wanted it to do. So I guess we're going to play Words on Stream. If you're not familiar with Words on Stream, then let me introduce you to Words on Stream. Words on Stream is anagrams. Sorry, I have to change this track. I don't like it. Words on Streams, you will be presented with an anagram of letters, which you need to unscramble to create words. You can use the background command to additionally change the background behind words if you feel it is appropriate. So everybody get ready. The first rounds are very easy. We will play 1 round, meaning whatever level we get to until we lose. All right? There is lag. I'm telling you this now. I'm sorry. Hulk Hogan? Jordan, nice guess. Also, just catching up on chat from earlier. I think you have some examples in the Lightdash docs page you have open. Okay. Okay. Meljevic, do you like bunnies? She's quite large. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but she kicked one of the pillows onto the floor because she wanted more space on the couch. Which was pretty funny. Okay, we did reasonably well on level 1. Nobody's going to be giving us any awards for that, but yeah, we did all right. I don't know if I have the overlay on this scene. I don't have it on this scene. When we change back to the other scene, I can show her again. Ah, from a rescue, that's nice. She's from a farm. Thanks. Thanks as a background. Rugmat got it first, the popcorn. At first I saw Connor. Now I realize there's no double N. Poop. So bunnies do a lot of, that's for sure. Insane amounts, actually. There's still a 5-letter word there that we didn't get yet. All the words are also displayed alphabetically. So you see, like, the last word is P something, probably. Or R. Roop? Roop? I don't know. Rune? Ronkp? Alphabetically within that length, though. Yeah. Alphabetically within each of the lengths. Exactly. Okay. Background walrus. Interesting. Okay, let's continue. My gosh, pretzel rocks with a sub. Not only that, a tier 2 sub is just bonkers. It's just bonkers. So funny. Nicely done, Rugmat. Wow. And Tarot. Nice. Nice. Hey, Maddles. Nice to see you. Sneaking in there. Didn't think I'd see you, huh? But I see you. I see you, friend. Yeah, Torah isn't on there for some reason. Might be a different spelling, though. Little sneaky sneak. A little sneaky sneak. Maybe it's Thra? Tarot? Must be something with TH, no? Tricky. Well, we made it, chat. We made it. Barely, but we made it. Giant squid as a background. Interesting. Yeah, barely indeed. Null. Makes sense. A line. Nice. Yeah. If I had another A, it would have been iguana indeed. There's no fake letter, so it is using all of them. Linguini would need 2 N's, more eyes. Are you just saying what words are possible if you had more letters, Rugmat? Oh, lingua. Very nice. But then, what's the full word? Really wondering what this one is. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's very close to lingua. Lingual with an L on the end. Lingual. Linguistics. Ridiculous statistics. Anyway. That's the only time I look something up and help you. Like words. Whiskey, Rugmat. Nicely done. That was very fast. What's the fake letter then? Whiskey. Whiskey. The B is fake, right?
B is fake.
B is fake. Remember it.
B is fake.
Fake B. Sasquatch as a background. Ian, I don't know where you get your ideas from, but it's pretty funny. Oh, someone already got way. Yost got way already. It's good to look at the completed word and then use the completed word. I know I should change categories for this every time, but I just can't be bothered to do it. Okay, skipping 2 levels this time. Okay. B is fake.
B is fake.
All right, let's go. Clouds. Okay. We could do some promo. Background light. Background dash. Oh, P is fake. Nicely done.
P is fake.
P.
P is fake.
P is fake. Antil, Sunfish, Oilman. Okay, nicely done, chat. You cleared level 9. That's pretty good. Our record, I think, is 20 something. Help! Help! Is that even one? Yeah, P is fake. P is
fake.
P is fake. I need to like re-record those or change the audio a bit because it's not so distinguishable. You're terrible at this game. It's okay, most people are. Was cool before Wordle, basically. Let's continue then, chat. Stresses you out, yeah. I understand, Yost. That's why I stopped playing it, basically. I mean, not only. I just don't... I think it's a cool game, to be fair. Like, I think it's a good game. But I think it lacks... Like, it lacks a lot of elements that would make it a great game. Is R fake?
R is fake.
There we go. Nicely done with buckle. Very cool. Alright. So I've just been preparing a little bit for afterwards, once we're done. Someone got clue. Did we get... Ah, club. I was just gonna say, we didn't get club yet. There's something with B or with C still. Can't believe lurk isn't in there. For all you lurkers out there. I know there are plenty of you, and that's totally fine. I appreciate you lurking as well. Can't have everybody chatting it all the time. It's not possible. 3 level skip this time. Wow, chat, that's very, very Ryan, I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying there are lurkers, and that's fine. People can't watch consistently. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I don't expect someone to watch me for 4 hours. I don't expect someone to watch me at all, for that matter. Windmill! Nicely done. The A is indeed fake.
A is fake.
A is fake. Okay, so that's done. We're one point away, chat. Oh, nicely done. Okay. Level 13. Good background. What an alien background, Ian. Ian, I can't tell if you're playing words or if you're using them for the background. Wow, 3 levels, chat. Okay, going straight to 16. All right. I will warn you though, it gets very difficult now. There's both a fake and a hidden letter. Hmm. Five letters only. Yeah. 5 letters and above. I said it gets more difficult. I can't believe no one has a single letter on the board yet. Not one word. Oh, mints. Okay, we know the T is safe. M-I-N-T-S. S is hidden. S is hidden.
S is hidden.
Oh wow, autism. Nice one, Yost. Good guess. What's the big word then? S-T-S-H something? Sh. Okay, H is fake, don't use it. I thought tiramisu, but there's no R. No. Was it humanist? Well, chat, 16 is respectable, you know? It's respectable, you know? Good job. Good job, chat. Well, that was a good break. I did something on break. So I needed to add 257. 257 what? Yeah, stars. Quite impressive. Yeah, that's Rugmat. You wanted to play, and we can see it there that you wanted to play. so yeah. So I added all of the columns. Isn't Rugmat the one who redeemed both first and not first? Yes. Indeed.
What's that smell? Failure.
So now that I have all the dimensions in here, in my schema, r/unexpected factorial. I want to add a metric, and actually Lightdash has in their documentation an example of what the metric looks like. So let's say we want to make a metric out of sex, a sex metric. We would write meta metrics r/uncomfortably sexual. Yeah, exactly. So we got metrics, and we're gonna call it what are we gonna call it? Gender split, I think. Type. How are we gonna compute this? That's the question. Smextrix. Late night spicy content. Rogmat, good land, by the way. See the full list of metric types you can use. Using the meta tag, using DBT's metrics tags. No, we'll use the meta. Okay. Metric types you can use below. Ah, here we go. So, count distinct. Exegete's land is still the highest, 97. Count distinct. So if we do count distinct of those both values. But can we do like a count distinct and then... Yeah, can we not do that? Some case when? The stream is so long I almost forgot to extend my Duolingo streak. Yeah, we're actually going a bit longer today. But we're getting there. So yeah, Jordan, I don't know if we can do that. Can we do that? Can we do some case when within here? Are we allowed to write it that way? I'd like to, like, I don't know if that's possible. Like, yeah, the proportion. Like the proportion as a metric, but I don't know if I'm thinking about it correctly. If I do count distinct for now. Oh, by the way, do these all need quotes? I hope not, because I don't feel like doing it. It's a sum rather than count distinct, but then there should be somewhere to input a SQL condition. Let's see what happens with this. I'm curious. I'm curious what happens if we do this. So once that's done, commit the new DBT project files containing your dimensions to your DBT project. Hit refresh DBT in the Lightdash UI to load them and start exploring. Okay. Should be that easy, in theory. I'm just gonna dock this in here. Oh, we can also explore tables with this. Okay, it built successfully. So we can also do stuff. We can also do like simple SQL stuff here, or advanced SQL, I don't know. Yellow. Why is this taking so long? There's a SQL key to put in your YML to put in your conditional. Oh yeah? Okay, that's cool. So you put like a key here in under the metric, you put SQL as a type? Ah, thank you. I have to close some of these tabs. Using custom SQL in aggregate metrics. Ooh, okay. Nice. Interesting. That's very powerful. That's quite cool. Why is this taking so long to refresh though? Datum. Datum? What would be the reason for that? I'm gonna refresh, maybe there's something buggy. Oh, there's a SQL runner as well. let's pull up the logs and take a look. .304 seems odd. Yeah, it's a bit strange. I would have not expected to see a 304. It's a bit strange. We probably shouldn't be waiting that long. So restart container when all else fails. This is true. We can gracefully stop it. Docker compose down. Docker compose up. Wait, what? Oh, wait, that was, it has it now. Docker compose env file env fast install up. It has it. That's what I did last time. What did I change? What did I change in Docker Compose? I shouldn't have changed anything. It's not a good sign. Docker and Compose YAML. Yeah, I didn't change this in the end. I didn't change anything here. Oh dear. Maybe we need to... Is the container actually down? Oh man, Docker on Mac has weird caching stuff as well. Could be something around like cache. Yeah, okay. Docker compose down. Why didn't it remove it? Oh. If I remove it, does it actually delete? Did the first line say no version instead of version? was definitely the tiny hands. Hey, C Films. I'm doing good, yeah. Thanks. How about you? I want to... Okay, let's look at the diff then. Open folder. Do 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 do. Lightdash. Oh, Coil! Thank you very much for those 100 bits, everybody watching the stream with Coil. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now is the time to drop, indeed, with chaos bits flying around. Docker Compose. There's no changes. First line. Oh, what's this? Oh. Did I type this by mistake? How did that happen? It's a bit strange. I must have typed that or something. Every software gets released only once. And it works forever, as intended. Imagine there's no versions. It's very hard to imagine. It's extremely hard to imagine. That is super, super, super difficult to imagine. That's very no Semver to die for. Everything only ever exists in one version. Above us, only AWS. So philosophical. So philosophical. Okay, it's back up again. Ooh. That doesn't look very good. Woo! Now we're back. Create an account. Wait, what? Isn't that Web3 in the blockchain? Create an account? Did it not save my creds? Anywhere? I tore everything down. I probably did. I think the DB got yeeted. I completely yeeted the container. It's a good thing the onboarding only takes like 2 seconds. I am a leader. Still, I am a leader. Down dash V. Oh, wait. Before you eat another, make a named volume. Yeah, I definitely will. DBT local server. Type Postgres. Absolutely wrecked. Oh, why is my email autofilled here? I mean, I appreciate that probably most people won't do anything with it, but What was it? Docker. What was the local thing again? Host dot docker dot internal? Was it that? Can never remember the syntax. Postgres schema. Okay, Cupid. Host dot docker dot internal. Yeah. Okay. Luckily, this doesn't take very long to do, so it's fine. If I'd done, oh no, we have to change the SSL. It's not gonna work. Or DB, since that's the name of the service. It worked last time with the Docker one. I have to turn off SSL, I think. Maybe. Just gonna add stuff for now, so it's in there. I have to say, this takes quite a long time, considering that it's local. Considering it's local, it takes quite a while to do. For some reason. You know what's also funny, chat? I just realized, I don't think we had a raid today yet. Did we? Probably not. I don't remember. I don't seem to remember one. I can check in the dashboard actually. No, I don't think so. C-films, I rarely get raided. It's variable. Sometimes it happens. Like, sometimes I get 6 raids in a stream, and sometimes there's none. Lol, now you mention and bam, a raid. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Do you ever expect a raid? No. Or do I expect a raid every stream? I would say it's rare to have a stream where there are 0 raids. That's unusual, yes. Yeah. But I don't expect them, if that makes sense. If people don't raid, they don't raid. Found someone else. It's also fine. I'm all good. You have streams all the time with 0 raids. Could be just time zone stuff, you know, C-films. Could be time zone related, could be... I mean, there's like thousands of reasons why, to be honest. Look, this is taking way too long. How come this is taking so much time? Doesn't make any sense. So many variables for everything, not easy to math it out. Yeah, it's like trying to work out exactly the reason why. It's pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky. I cannot believe how long this takes. Oh, there goes my headphone. Datum, why you know enhanced speed? Yeah, I did say that luckily it doesn't take so much time. I definitely cursed it a little bit. It sounds like you have better success with raids than me. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you, C-films, but yeah, it happens, right? Ultimately, sometimes you get raided and sometimes you don't. Ah, DBT local server. Okay, now I know at least to blur this first. Because it autofills my user and password from here. Host.docker.internal user Postgres password, my amazing password that no one will ever find out, DB name Postgres, schema OkCupid. And now we're going to turn off SSL, disable, test. This is like broken levels of slow. It should only take a second or two. Yeah. This came up before with projects don't exist, but it's totally fine. PR incoming. Nice. Awesome. Did you do a PR already? Amazing. Amazing. That's super cool. That's so cool, man. I'm sure Lightdash will be happy that you PR'd that. That's really nice. Why is this like not working though? Test DBT client. So refreshing it doesn't get me past this screen. Obviously. I had no idea that you were so fast, Lazovic. That's awesome. That's so cool. First push, then test. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I just want to have a look at your GitHub profile, but I don't want to do it on stream. I just want to take a look at the kind of stuff that you're doing. I think it's so cool that you just decide to commit to this while I'm working on it. I think it's cool. I was just kind of curious what kind of work you're doing. I mean, I'm not really a dev, so yeah, I know it's public, but some people might feel a little bit exposed, right? I'm just kind of curious, like what kind of languages and stuff you're using. So make it harder to unintentionally destroy the DB scope of the changes. Make it harder. That's good. So okay, this is like oh, your day job's not on GitHub. This is true. Fair enough. I was just kind of curious about you already have him listed, by the way. Don't do it, Maddie. Listed where? So this is definitely broken. The question is, what's the best way to approach it now? Because it was working before. And I don't want to yeet the container again. That's the thing. Oh, just some database thing. Okay. No, I don't know. Can you run dbt parse in your dbt project? Yeah, I'm just gonna run dbt run again, and then I'm gonna parse it again. Maybe there's something that's... I don't know. It's my first time with dbt, so most probably I, you know, messed something up. Mlazovic, what are you talking about? No one saw anything. I don't know what are you talking about. I can even delete those messages from chat if you want. Okay, successfully. Successful. What does it even look like? Does it delete the old views? I don't think it does, right? You have to manually delete them? Or how does that work? For anyone who's familiar with dbt. Because I deleted these models from my dbt thing, but I guess I need to delete these manually, right? Which is fine. Old models hang around after you remove the SQL files. I don't want them hanging around, so bye-bye. As they would say, yeet. Cannot drop table because other objects depend... Ah, right. View first. View first, then the table. Eat them into next week. More like last Wednesday. Goodbye, my friend. It was nice knowing you. Gone. Okay, so we have a profiles thing. But there's no metric in here. Directly. The metric is like in dbt's own thing, project. So, okay, this is done. This is still running, FYI. I know you can't see it because of the camera, but it's still running. What would be the best approach here? dbt parse. Manifest checked. Configuration paths exist in your dbt project file which do not apply to any resources. Ah, models, finding love example. Where is that? In my project YAML. Okay. Where's that? Models, finding love example, materialized view. Yoast. Need to get sleep here. Early appointment tomorrow. Thanks for the tip about dbt. Yes. You're most welcome, Yoast. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed so far. I'm very close to being in... Very close to being there where I want to be at the end of today. Not quite there yet, but it's okay. So models finding love example profiles. Maybe in this example config we tell dbt to build all models in the example directory as tables. These settings can be overridden in the individual model files. Hello, C-Films. You already said hello before. Or are you saying hello to someone else? Do 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 do. I think it's time to break down the container again. It's probably time to break down the container and fire it up again and hope that fixes it. I think. Seeing as there's nothing here, Ian, do you have a preference for which classes? Thanks for sending good vibes. Appreciate it. Thanks for throwing paper balls as well. Maybe I should wear the other ones. The coolest I've got. Well, then obviously these ones. Because gold is amazing. Okay, so it's fired up again. Oh, right. No, we have to do... Or not. GitHub, local server. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know exactly what the problem is. The export. Did the export get retained when we did this before? Because I don't think the export got retained. The dbt project directory key might not have been retained. And I think that might be the issue for some reason. Okay, Postgres, take out my email. That's something you should probably suppress, by the way, is get rid of the saved entries for user password. Schema, OkCupid, advanced, SSL, disable, test. You want to SSH into those containers and debug? Yeah, I bet. It took a couple seconds last time. But it shouldn't take like multiple minutes. Yeah, there's something wrong with the container, I think. Well, can I boost available resources for Docker? So this is the thing. I actually have Docker is eating already a lot. Already. So Docker. Yeah, I mean, this is already... Disk image size is 96. I mean, I could technically give it more memory. Do you think it's a memory problem? I would have to restart Docker. We could go to like... Yeah, I mean, 10 is a lot. And I mean, if you look at the... if you look at the resources I've given it, right? It should be sufficient. I don't think it's a memory problem anymore. Okay. Yeah, I basically maxed it out. It's probably not best practice though, to be honest. Especially in terms of CPUs, I should probably throttle this back to like 8 or something. Because Docker's just eating everything while it's running, and with stream running and stuff, it's not great. So I'm just gonna have an ad running again, seeing as the length of the stream, 30 seconds. Let me know what ad you got. Maybe it's a funny one. I don't know. If you're not subbed, you'll get the ad. That is. Maybe it's just logging me out after and I did not complete the setup, so it goes back into the creator. Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do... There is a... Where was this? Somewhere. Ah, there it was. You have the README in here. Stop and up persist the state. Yeah, if I don't do down, it will persist the state. If I do down, it removes the container, which obviously removes all of the configurations. Oh, you're running with the DB data in a named volume. Ah, okay. Okay, so there's no Docker here. What I'm going to do is restart Docker, because sometimes there's weird stuff with Docker and caching, and I've had this before. So I'm gonna restart Docker before I edit the fast install. But I will add it afterwards, yeah. Sorry, I have such an itchy... I have an itchy nose today. It's very dry. Very dry. Humidity-wise, it's very dry in here. I should probably bring up the humidifier from the cellar. I've been lazy. So... Thanks for the good vibes, Datum. Appreciate it. So let's restart Docker. And once Docker is ready, we're gonna do Docker compose env file fast install. Let's actually check let's do that first. We want everything to work, right? We want everything to work. So Lightdash env fast install. Just open with text edit. Why not? So it says DB Lightdash secret DB project dir. There we go. So let me just blur for a second. I'm gonna go get this from my was here. All right, do you need the dot in front of it, or can you just have /dir? Do you need the dot? Dir. Dot slash or just slash? I think it's just slash, right? Yeah, exactly. Cool. Okay. Now the party is about to get started. Now we are starting the party. Of course, I need to start my other container as well. Derp. Derp derp derp. Okay. Okay. Launch Lightdash at 8080. Boom. I have. Create my account. Okay. I'm just entering the same stuff as before anyway. Okay, I'm still a data analytics leader. Oh, pretzel. Again with the crazy volume changes. I don't get it. I don't understand why it feels like, oh, this song is like very quiet, so let's just boost this by like 40 decibels. So weird. Okay. DBT local server. Nicely done, Lajovic. That's super cool. Okay, Postgres. Okay, so everything should work now because we've done everything in our power. We've done everything in our power to make sure that it works. So there's no reason why it shouldn't work, right? I restarted Docker. I changed everything possible. The volume has to be mounted at varlib Postgres data. Mounting at varlib Postgres doesn't work. Ah, okay. Must be some kind of local restriction. Oh, it's moved on. Install dependencies. It moved. It went on. Get dbt manifest. Didn't get that far last time. I don't know if I did it. It hasn't worked yet. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dylan. Dylan. I can't even file a bug report because I have no idea what happened there. If I can provide you more logs or something, then Just let me know if they're anywhere locally stored or something. I'm not just gonna yeet everything off my system. Oh, it worked! Oh my gosh. It worked. Entire project. And voila. Here we go. Run a query. Yes, we are in. Success. We are finally at the point where I wanted to be about 4 hours ago. All right. So we can search our profiles. You see here, gender split as a metric already appears if we do gender split with age. Run query. Right. Okay. There's 2 genders per age. So that's not the right. Yeah, that's not the right. That's not the right. That's not the right result. Okay, yeah. This doesn't really tell. I mean, this is mind-blowing stuff right here. Chat, I mean, you would not have found this out on your own. I'm telling you. Without using a tool like this, there's no way for you to know. There's no way. What is interesting, however, there are profiles here that are older that only have 1 gender.
Wow, that really blew my mind. Like, I have goosebumps.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, but what we can do is we can like apply filters and all kinds of cool stuff. This is pretty interesting. If you use the SQL key in your YAML, and then you can access in Lightdash. Exactly. So if I was going to say, in the schema YAML, I think I closed the... Can you send the link again, Jordan? I think I closed it. Hold on. Lightdash SQL. Oh no, I have it. It's fine. All good. So if I want to use custom stuff in an aggregate metric, so dimension in this model, let's see how this would work. Milojevic, thank you very much for stopping by. You got a dash now. I mean, extra points for the pun, for sure. And I'm sure Lightdash really appreciates the open source contribution. That's always really cool. That's more than I could have hoped for today. Definitely. That's really cool. Really, really cool. Absolutely monumental. Yeah. One step above a typo fix. Yeah, like somewhere in between typo fix and versioning, right? Something like that. It's been great having you, Milojevic. And I might just call you Laz from now on, because it's a lot easier. So let's see, metrics, and we have gender split, type, count distinct. I'm guessing it's gonna be... It's probably gonna be average? Oops, hold on a second. Is it gonna be... Let's see what it is. This is the only thing, right? If I'm writing this in DataGrip, I can write this myself, but I don't know if it's correct. Here, if I'm writing it in DBT first, then I don't have an easy way to check if it's correct, you know? Okay, but I would do average. And then it's going to be like case when sex male. Yeah, but then can you do a case when? What can you use in the SQL? Everything? Maybe we should try in data group first, just for the lulz. Case when sex equals m, then 1. I always used to joke when I was a kid, when I was younger, there would be forms that say sex, and I would say yes please. Average if. Oh really? That's short. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, you only need to count one of them. Okay. That's true. Wait, excuse me? That didn't work. I know, noob, right? Like, that was teen level intellect at the time. But okay, if won't be supported here. That's basically case when syntax. So if we do and then instead of sex we write $, like that, because it's a variable that's used up here. I'd have no idea if this will work. Let's just don't run. DBT run, let's just see what happens. Custom SQL that references other metrics. Okay. I think I'm gonna swap these over so that we get a better view of what's going on here in Lightdash. Because anyway, the code is like whatever. It'll be done eventually. Okay, it's done. So refresh dbt. Getting those 304s again when refreshing it. $48. Get dbt manifest. Yeah, that's where I requested it. Is there a way to clear cache? Oh. Validate one models in manifest, attach types to one models, get warehouse, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it looks like it did it. Gender split by age. Let's go. Oh, function if does not exist. Yikes. Yeah, so we need actually valid SQL. If is yeah, If is not supported by Postgres. No. I know. To my knowledge, it's not. Case when sex equals M, then 1, else 0. Why doesn't it know what sex is? That's odd. Oh, right, and. Thank you. Always listen to Jordan. Background laser beams. I want to see what that is. What? That's a hand. Yeah, this will work. The average is 59% male. You can't leave. It's your stream. You can't leave. Go drunk, unsplash, you're home. I only realized after reading it that was wrong. Go drunk, unsplash, you're home. I'm actually surprised at how long it takes to build DBT though, locally. Like, look at this, DBT run. That was like 20 seconds so far. It's doing nothing. So then it's like, okay, 5133, it's running. And then it found one model. That's 5 seconds. Oh, Ian, 100 biddies. What are you doing, my man? Thank you so much, Ian. I appreciate that. I'll drop my massive 10k imposing emote. Oh, noob! Boink. See, look at this. 52:15. 51:33. That's like a solid minute. That's a solid minute. Fine, refresh. Refresh was triggered. One of the biggest criticisms of DBT is that the compile time can get really long, especially for big projects. This is something they're trying to address in newer builds of DBT Core. This makes sense to me, seeing that the compile time already on this project, with literally nothing in it but one model, is already 1 minute. I mean, if it's not exponential, fine, I understand. But like, for one model, 1 minute is almost too long. You know what I mean? I guess people are just impatient in general. I'm impatient, especially like 5 hours into stream, I'm definitely impatient. But I think in general, people are impatient and not willing to wait that long. Good tunes. I wonder if Twitch streaming is just slowing your machine down. Processing wise, no. I mean, I have there's plenty of stuff available. It's not doing it any favors, for sure. But that shouldn't be, in terms of processing, it shouldn't be doing so much. I can definitely try it later, like while not streaming, and see. Okay, let's run this again. Aggregate function calls cannot be nested. So what? What does that even mean? If I do body type drinks, okay, I'm confused. Ah, wait, so the custom SQL should just be case when. Aha, so this just has to be case when, and then I make an average. Oh, because otherwise it's already aggregate. It's pre-aggregating it, right? Oh yeah, and stop that. Yeah. Thank you for seeing that. Datum. DBT run. Okay. Now it should run properly. I want to explore the chart types a little bit. DBT version mismatch. Okay. So if I do body type drinks, can I convert these? Cool, so I can add this as a filter, for example. Profiles last online is null. It's missing date filter for this. Although maybe it doesn't know that it's a date because last online isn't a date. Is that possible, datum? I think that's the only... If last online was a date time, would it show a date time filter here? Like before, after date X? Might need casting in your DBT model. Yeah, I might have to cast. I'm just wondering, like... Oh, the type in Postgres is text, I think. I don't think it's been cast yet. Yeah, it's just text. I'd have to clean it up in DBT. My question is, if it was a date time if I in DBT go to the effort of casting it to date time, then will it show me a filter with the date time relevant options? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, what I'm wondering about is, like, my use case is basically for my startup. There's a lot of stuff that I run all the time, like different stats stuff, cleaning up different types of merges and transformations and putting one data into another. Yeah, there's all kinds of use cases where I think DBT could be really good, because then I could just run stuff as, like, you know, this is my model, deploy it kind of thing. But at the moment, I'm just so fast at writing SQL raw. I just really wonder what's the trade-off, and, like, at what point should I actually move to something like DBT? Okay, so gender split drinks. That doesn't... What? Ah, perfect. Amazing. Also, it would give me date filters. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, the refresh time is a bit long, but I don't know how often people will be doing that. That's the thing. But this is nice. I like that. So this is cool. Can I easily make bounds? Can I bound them somehow? Configure. I honestly think when you're running queries multiple times to get the same answer is the moment you can create a DBT model for it. So this is a pro metric. I wanted to see the distribution of the gender across my profiles. And as we see, can I sort it by profile age? Wait, what? Why is that? You know the old saying, anything you write 3 times, write a DBT model for it or something? That might be a little bit misquoted. Let me just take out this filter. Age and gender split. Run query. Okay, I want to sort by age. What? Is this not configured in the chart? Wait, what? This is cool though. Rather than taking a screenshot. Look at that. That's awesome. That's really cool. That just works just like that. That's really cool. Age is probably a string, not a number. Yeah, probably. So this is the thing, like every time I want to do something, so basically I'd have to clean up everything in DBT first before being able to do that. And what I'm saying is like the difference between that is me going, aha, I can do age int like this, group by 1. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing for me, is like I know that I can do it once and do it properly versus speed, like pure speed. Oh yeah, I didn't mention for anyone who is watching about my startup, but yeah, basically we're in the 2nd month of operating full time and it's all about speed. So yeah. It's a worthwhile debate. What I think would be interesting now is if I put in the sex here. So it won't allow me. Can I take some out? From an analytical point of view, this is not. Yeah, this is not like we haven't really achieved, we haven't ascended or something like that. Definitely not. But in terms of Lightdash's capabilities, so for a tool that's still very much in beta, if not alpha, I think this is pretty cool because basically if you're using DBT, this is the thing for you. The group of M is 100% M. This totally makes sense. What about religion instead? Oh, that's fun. So 80%, this should actually be called male percentage or something. But basically 80% Islam, but not too serious about it. That's actually kind of nuts. %77% Islam. 76% Islam, very serious about it. That's like, that's a lot. Huh. But like the kind of SQL I would write now to kind of figure out which to 80% of those who said Islam and serious are male. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Jordan. Exactly. Not 80% of profiles. Important distinction. But the type of SQL I would write now to kind of match profiles together isn't the type of SQL I would be able to develop in DBT natively. I would have to do the SQL outside first, then based on what SQL I've written, say, aha, yes, this is how I would match those profiles. Okay. But the case for DBT is certainly very, very interesting, because you basically have, when you have a model developed, when you have metrics, when you have dimensions there, then you can basically do everything. Ah, right, PopSQL. I just saw didn't they just raise like a ton of money? I thought they just raised like a ton of money this week, I think I saw. So there are IDs that have DBT native support. So that would probably be the right thing for me. If I would start working with DBT, then I would actually want to have an IDE that supports it natively. Yeah, so you take a query and then convert it into DBT syntax like we did here with profiles. I could actually do the cast. I want to try the cast stuff because I think that's the easiest. Let me see. JetBrains seem not interested to add DBT syntax support to DataGrip, which is really annoying. Yeah, I mean, for them, it's like, what can I say? DBT is like an obscure thing for them, you know? Kind of. You know what I mean? Like in the world of SQL, DBT is like a tiny part. I think. Let me see if I can go. So what I would do now, I feel like if you only ever want to know gender split by job, then having a single query is good enough for sure. Yeah, but that's the thing. I want to know gender split by everything, potentially. That's the thing. I want to do the casting because I think that's something that's very powerful. So if I do select star from okcupid.anon profiles and I do ID. Oh, there's no ID. Oh, we do have an ID, right? No, wait a second. We don't have an ID there. We only have age, status, and then here I get all of them as an option, I think, somewhere. Jordan, thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it. It was good catching you. And we'll talk again very soon, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go. So then you just do like this. We'll definitely speak soon, Jordan. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And thanks for all the help. So I would do here, I would do age as an int. I would do let me think. Do I want to change sex into 0 and 1? No, I don't think so. I think I'll keep that the way it is. We'll go status, sex, orientation, body type, diet, drinks, blah, 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 blah. Height, income. Which one did we have problems with? I think it was age. Yeah, age was the only one we really had an issue with. Let's check the raw data again, just to have a look. Everything else is pretty... okay, height could be an int. Oh no, it would be float. Float. And I'm guessing income could be 1 as well. So height could be a float and income could be a int. Yeah, that works. Yeah, then we can sort by them. Cool. Okay. So we'll do like this. Okay. I'm gonna save that. Run the model. Now we build in models. You mean now we're cooking with gas, Datum? Do you think you can drop and land before the model is built? That's the real question. Oh, and I went off into the corner now. You might land though, actually. Maybe. Oh, just short. Just short. Oh wait, sorry, it's DBT run. That's what happens when it's so late, chat. That's what happens when it's so late. You shouldn't be programming when it's late. That's the rule. Okay, while DBT is doing this, let's go have a peek around on Twitch and see who could be a good raid target. Who is around? So let's see. Ah, Jinri's around. What's she doing? Oh, is she doing Golang stuff? Oh, nice. Okay. We could go over to Jinri. That's quite cool. Let's go take a look at that afterwards. Have to see if Jinri's stream is English or in Korean today, because she's bilingual. But I do think that that would be a nice transition for most of you. Okay, let's refresh. I'm not sure why this actually takes so long. I'd be curious to know what it's actually doing in the background here. when it's not able to find whatever it's looking for. Interesting. All right. So once this is built and it's casted, it should be easier for us to sort by age and income and stuff like that. Oh, it's just, okay. It's just cached, right? That makes sense. Actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's back up. So, why the compile is so slow, I don't know actually. You're gonna look at this after a long night's sleep. Sounds like a plan. So let's add, let's take religion out. And now, wait, what? There we go. So this is pretty interesting. This profile gender split is actually, this is actually the male percentage within that particular age group. So what's interesting is that actually in this data set, the gender is the amount of females per age group get higher. The percentage of females per age group get higher, which is really interesting. Like the data set is randomized. It's 60,000 profiles that are randomized. So this kind of decline probably is due to the randomization function that they used. Or if it's truly random, it means that OkCupid in general, for whatever data that they pulled from OkCupid for that region or whatever, that subset actually has an inherent skew in it, where there are more likely to be more females, older females on the platform other than males, but I don't know about that. What also would be cool to see is gender split with drinking. That's relatively equal. There's not a lot of differences there. Obviously we didn't split anything else, but it's good to see. Body type? Oh wow. Oh. Okay, what? Wait a second. So what you're telling me is that of all the athletic profiles, 80% of them are male. Why don't I believe that? This probably surfaces a lot of differences between how men and women enter data in dating platforms. Same thing with income. Now we can figure out if income and body type has a relationship. People that identify as curvy rarely identify as male. I'm gonna take out the gender split for a second. So I would probably want to be able to do a count directly here. The reason I can't do that is because it's not in DBT as a metric. So if I added count star as a generic metric, or count star, then it would take all of the records, and then if I group them, does that work that way? Maybe that would work. But I think that's a topic for another stream, to be honest. I think that's a topic for another stream, because it's just gone past 2:15 in the morning. And I think it's time for us to say goodnight. And I wonder what the background is. Oh, it's horses. Some of those body type options are very gendered. The data set is from around 2011, 2012, I think. Yeah, it's not not great language, I think, overall. Things have definitely changed. We need a darker background because no one can see anything on this at all. That's better. And now let's queue up this, and I must say thank you, truly. First of all, I would like to thank Lightdash for agreeing to sponsor today's stream. I hope it was really interesting for everyone to see a tool that is, you know, open source and you can run locally and you can use with something like DBT. I think that's really cool what they've built. I personally really like the tool. Yes, most things don't work out of the box locally. Let's be honest. I struggled with Metabase 2. I struggled with getting Postgres running locally. I struggled with everything locally. So I think that's not like a good measurement bar to have. Like, does it run locally in 3 minutes or something? Everything in the cloud runs great, but that comes at a cost, both financial and also data. And a lot of the data that I have locally, I wouldn't be comfortable putting in the cloud. So I think it's great that there are local options. Honestly, I think it's very important. So first of all, thank you to Lightdash for that, and I hope it was a cool stream. Thank you to Ian and Coil and Rugmat and everyone else who cheered from today. Thank you, TD. I can't remember who gifted the sub to BiteRod, but thank you, whoever that was. And Finite, thank you very much for resubbing as well. I appreciate that. To Mlazowick and Slashy, thank you very much for those follows. We will now do the Twitch honorable thing to do. We will go raid. Raiding means all of you will be automatically transported to the next stream. It's kind of a magic thing, and it's a very cool feeling. So all of us are going to go raid. Wow. Thank you very much. Thanks, Datum Knight, for the follow. We are going to go raid a bilingual English-Korean streamer named Jinri. And I really like her streams. I think they're cool. She is very smart, very smart, and I hope you enjoy her stream. And thank you to everyone who joined. It was really cool, and I hope to see all of you again on Friday for some more project work, probably. Good night and bye bye.